Can I get away with having a hood on to keep me warm? Maybe enlarge. Yeah, it's okay. It's something. It's fine. It's fine. Bow, 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 bow. Ba, 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 ba. All right. What are we doing? Like a blade dancer of all things. I mean, cool, but for real life? Let's do that. All right. Ba-da-da-da-pum. All right. Oh, I lied to you. I can't do it. It's too weird. Ba-da-da-da-da. Let's go here. Ooh, so laggy. What's that all about? That's not good. Steam doing something? No. We're good? I think so. There we go. Beep, bop, bop. Let's jump in there and kill somebody. Ah, whew. Just a little Sunday afternoon action. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. Bump, 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 bump. You can jump through walls with that. That's pretty good. Let's see. I'll grab a cleanse as well. Boop. Poke. So, when we last left off, I was surprised at how much single target damage I had. It wasn't OP, but it was more than I thought it was going to be. You know what I mean? Oh, did I skip something? Poke. Weird, what's going on? Welcome back. Can we, make a little loot filter here. Let's go hide, rarity, beam, bomb, boom. That. And build our own loot filter. Hide those. Show, bleed chance, hybrid, and mana efficiency with sync strike. Loris, what's going on? Welcome back. Mana efficiency. Anything else? Like, how much of a loot filter do I really need to make here? How much of a loot filter do I really need to make? Damage over time, damage type. Physical damage. Health, health, health. I'll make like a tiny little loot filter, okay? Elemental, necrotic poison, void, endurance, fizz, potion, cleanse. Do I want dodge at all in any capacity? Hopefully not. I want to make like a nice, like a real quick loot filter. Probably want reduced taken from crits, right? Actually, I don't really, I don't know what one. Parry chance, no. Movement speed, yes. Cooldown, I'm gonna skip it. Let's go ailments, bleed, chill. I'll go bleed. Bleed, frailty. Bleed? I'm just gonna go bleed. And then for rogue, what do we have? Bleed, shadow creation. That's it. Ward gain on shadow creation, huh? That's something we care about? Pfft, wild. Confirm. So I'll do like 4-2. Do like this little setup. 3-3. And then I'll make another rule for hide class requirements. Like this. Alright. So just a teeny tiny little loot filter, right? Just like slightly more than nothing. With all the good base types, I like that. I don't really want a big loot filter right now. I just want like a real simple loot filter. I like to keep things simple. I think it's fun. Boop. There we go. There's a new crit avoid for most builds, so it's better because it has flat armor on it. But some builds just make much better use of avoided critical strikes because of like natural synergies, like on base types or in their mastery, for example. And I don't know the base types super well for rogue. That's fine. Grab cleanse as well. Keep ourselves nice and clean. And then what do I want here? I want +1 shadow. I have this thing already, but I need to put more points into the glancing blows. Boop. I like this so much more than Marksman. Yeah, I like Blade Dancer. It's a really kind thing to say. I like that. Let's grab more points into Shadow Creation. Tiny bit of Ward P second. And then I guess I want this at some point here. But I need these points and Sapping Strikes too. Let's get some more mana there. Shred stuff, attack speed. Mana efficiency, percent increased damage. Armor shreds. Fuck it. Let's go here. Bum, 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 bum. What you got? Darky Strides? No. Poke. Poke. Yeah. I wonder how the snapshotting works. Like if you puncture after you throw the net, but before the net explodes, does it count? Like when does that happen? I wonder. At some point here, we'll like to go back and do our first dungeon, right? Bum, 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 bum. You playing the same build? Yo, dude, I like that. Does Hammer Throw work for leveling? Oh yeah, Hammer Throw is one of the best leveling things in the game. Hammer Throw is smooth sailing calm seas when it comes to leveling. It's real good. Let's go like this real quick. Yeah, so the reason that I'm playing this build right now is that Dread name dropped this build. So he's been doing like, you know, 500 runs to Harbingers because there's nothing else to do for content. And
easy. Too easy.
And in that, grab these things. Physical penetration with Shadow Daggers. Oh god, it's so good. And in that, he said that his smoothest run was with this build, which surprised me. Because this was not a build on my radar. You know what I mean? I would have expected the smoothest run to 10 Harbingers and Aberoth to be a build that I knew about. But I figure if he feels strongly about this, then, you know, gotta know it, right? Boop, boop. Boom. What build is this? Bleed, Net, Puncture, Blade Dancer. Some big damage right there. And I guess we're working our way over here then, right? So 17, 18, 19? Something thereabouts. So I'll put 1 point in there, I think. Super boring to make? Oh my god, I can't imagine it. It's like bashing your head against a wall. Like, kudos to him, right? the videos have lots of views. Like, clearly people like it. It is obvious to me that people like that. And like he's also gotten pretty good at it too, right? Sync Strike is a movement skill. Sync Strike is a skill that generates shadows, so you can use those shadows to throw down extra stuff. Extra nets. Malin's Hubris. No, Smoky Bomb is our movement skill. Volatile reversal when you need it. And that's kind of a lot of damage right there.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, Smoke Bomb as a traversal skill. It's not something that I've used before. I know other people have used it. It's a relatively recent addition to the world of movement skills. Came at the same time as like Glacier and Focus and all those other movement skills. The big thing that I overlooked with it is that it halves the cooldown of your Smoke Bomb, which also means that it's halved the cooldown of generating a Silver Shroud. And then, of course, Silver Shrouds are generating a bunch of ward for you, and they're one guaranteed dodge. Yeah, I don't know what they were cooking with that. With Glacier's movement skill. Maybe it's just for the purpose of Runic Invocation to have things that are like the right elements. I don't know. They tried it. Unblazing Edge Security is the effect double while you inside it, or you inside it.
Too easy.
It's while you're inside it. Do. Sure. It's cool it exists. Glacier movement skill. I'd be a little bit surprised if anyone ever used it. Morning Frost, Dancing Strike, Aerial Assault. I'm gonna empower this, I think. At some point, I'll have to take a note to increase the mana cost. Oh. Least favorite monster in the whole game. Increase the mana cost, increase the shadow generation of Sync Strike. I'll have to do that at some point. Pop, 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 pop. I'll do this. Another point here for mana. Ooh. Braces of fortification? No. Fuck you. It is nice that we can stay topped off with the health generation here and like the health generation in Sync Strike, right? Pretty cool. Let's see. So this thing has teeny tiny bit of health regen on it. Oops. 64 vitality, fizz res, bleed per stuff. So if I take this and just go, oh my god, it's 1. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. Vitality. Percent dodge rating. Health? Oh my god, it's so good. It's OP. Fuck. Okay, I'll take that. And then I think we're going for a Valdir's Chalice, which we're going to hit on our first try right here. Shit. You miss every shot you don't take. Bow, 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 bow. I'm gonna keep fighting these guys though. Do you think there's gonna be like a hidden lizard echo? Percent increased physical damage? Not bad. Creation stuff. Or one Giga Lizard. Why not both, dude? Oh, spawn rate's definitely too high. They're pretty lackluster. They're not the emotional high that they ought to be. They should be much more exciting. A raised dude? That's me. I'm in a raised dude. Hold up. So I lose all my necrotic res. Yeah, well. Health, throwing damage. I like hybrid here. Go on. What's some more flat health? Juiced the fuck up. Let's see, what did I lose? Because I took off +1 to physical skills, right? Did I lose anything important? Wait, what does this thing do? +1 to physical skills. Is this not physical? Physical, yeah. It unspec'd something. I just don't know what it unspec'd. Something. It definitely unspec'd something. I guess duration's fine. What did it unspec? I have no idea what it unspec'd. I don't know. Oops. There you go. There's just the radio drops, the amount of drops, and nothing but the actual lizards. Surely. Lizards just spawn way too much right now.
What brings you here?
Listen, I'm not even sure that lizards had to be added to the game.
Greetings.
Like, was anybody looking for that? Like, of all the complaints you ever heard?
Safe travels.
Whatever. Frailty, shotgun hits. He said it, what? That I'm not sure they need to be in the game? I mean, they don't have to be, right? I don't know. I'm not losing sleep over it. I mean, it gives them another lever to adjust, right? Like, I'm not... I got no skin in this game. But I'm happy to call that out as, like, I don't know. It's a teeny bit of a weird addition to the game. Yeah, cute, though, I guess. It helps with that? Yeah, I suppose so. What's this thing? Hitting crit multi is really good. Not for me, but in general. I like flavorful designs. If there were like an in-universe reason for the loot lizards, and technically there is, but like it's not really fleshed out in any capacity. But like if there were, that'd be so cool. If there were like a mission somewhere that interacted with the lizards, or like part of the campaign that interacted with them, that'd be cool too, right? The lost visit after time. What's the loot lizard lore? Each of the loot lizards belongs to like a different group. They have like different owners that they serve or something. There's like different there's technically lore. I don't know what to tell you, man. There's technically lore. That's all I got. I'm with you. What lore? No.
This haste, this despair, oblivion burns within you. This world earned its proof. Can you deny my defeat's change?
Wood res, health, nothing. Okay. And away we go. Let's go like this again. Yeah, it's a good question, Harry. Because, like, if you're helping them, why are they running away from you? Are the loot lizards meant for you, or like are they meant for somebody else? A lot of good questions. Gloves? Falcon Fist? Falcon Punch! Melee attack speed, Cinder Strike? No. Garbage. The lore is annoying. Oh, the lore is that they are annoying? I don't think so. I don't think that's the point.
They won't forget that.
Invasive species? Wow, that's hilarious. Wait, I like that. That's my new headcanon right there. The lizards are an invasive species. And we're cleaning up Ethera. Look at the damage. Look at that deeps. It's so good. QB, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream today. I think we're empowering this, right? I'm not finished with you yet. There you go. Alright, what do we got? Dancing Strikes, Crit Multi. I mean, it's good for a Crit Multi Dancing Strikes build, I guess. Not for me, though. Oh well. Anyone joining from Junkie's stream? What's he up to?
Easy. Too easy.
What's he playing in last Epoch these days?
Easy. Too easy.
What's this? Gain when you create a shadow. Sure. Okay. Like that. Playing a bleed blade dancer right now. Let's see. Tier 4 hybrid. Yo. Got it? Okay. This is... I literally need bleed on hit. Oh my goodness. Ailments, bleed on hits, advanced options, more than or equal to 3. Okay. Sure. You nervous with the volatile reversal changes? I'm hopeful for it. Let's see what happens. Listen, if every Sentinel build sucks, we'll just play a Heartseeker instead, okay? Right? Isn't that why Heartseeker is being updated at the same time? It's like, here's all the changes we've been touting, and then here's like a random busted skill just in case they're all bad. Sure, something will be busted. Maybe the one timer I builds OP. Ignite. I guess Nagasa, I should add some more affixes to this. Like, bleed. Damage over time. Physical damage. Chill. Frailty. To have like... We could have 4 of these at like 1. You could have 3 of these. I don't know. I'll do that. Boop. 100% there's gonna be a bugged Sentinel build. No, there's gonna be a bugged Heartseeker build. Who's gonna have bigger FOMO? The Heartseeker gamers or the Sentinel gamers? I think on like day 1, day 2, all the Sentinel gamers are gonna be feeling FOMO. I think that Heartseeker is gonna be easier to build because it's like a smaller change and it's easier to parse mentally. You know what I mean? I'd like to see Spark Charge, or sorry, I'd like to see Frostclaw not get up to 40 mana. Or like delete the synergy between that skill and that node. You know what I mean? Like, there should be a crit Frostclaw build. But, like, right now, because that node is so fucking strong, it just, like, eclipses anything else. And, like, that's not fun. It's called, like, Glamdring or something. I'm not sure that node should exist in the first case. The node that says 40 mana, Spark Charge on hit. I'm pretty low on that node, on the threshold for it. Because, like, you're either not going to take it, or it's completely insane. Like, what other node would, what other build would do that? Like, is Spark Charge, Meteor, Lightning Conversion, like, is that really... Like, it sounds fine. I don't know. Especially with the set stuff, right? Cute nodes that are either, like, kind of bad and you would never take them, or completely insane. I don't like things like that. Like the, what's that two-handed mace? The one that deals like 1,000,000% more melee damage. What's that thing called? Big fucking hammer? That thing? You know what I'm talking about. BFH. Like, no one's ever going to use that item. Unless they're yeah, Event Horizon. There you go. No one's ever going to use that item unless they're dumpstering the brand new boss that just got added to the game. And like, as a game designer, do you really want people to dumpster the brand new boss you just added to the game? Like, it's never going to be a fair item. People are just like going to take it off when they don't need it. And put it on when they do need it. I guess this is showing because I can shatter or bleed. Doom, boom, 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 boom. I guess I take the attack speed too. Sure. Can I get the developers to delete the Runic Invocation body armor from the game? That's another wonderful complaint. Extremely unlikely that I can do that.
That was close.
Yeah, the fact that you have like an entire, basically like an entire mastery, not strictly, but like basically an entire mastery that has to use one chess piece and doesn't get to engage with set crafting for their body armor, you know what I mean? Because like everything's been pre-nerfed behind this thing. So yeah, it's very strange. That's not fun. Nobody likes that. This boss and I just like blade dancing around each other. Damn it, die. Fuck. It's not that it like the I don't know what these items are called. The Runic Invocation body armor. It's called nope, I don't know. No idea. What's it called?
Yes.
Unstable? I don't think it's called unstable, is it? Dodge rating physical Ellie poison. This is necrotic on it. If I did this, I guess I'm kind of down fizz right now, am I? That's never gonna happen. I guess these gloves gotta go, don't they? $14. Alright, let's go look for gloves. I think gloves are holding me back. Fundamental criterion. There you go. Niche knows. It's fundamental. That means that you have no choice. No! Fuck. Cool. I hate that guy so much. I need that. Yeah, Unstable Core is the Ellie Nova chess piece. I'm pretty sure about that. There we go. Dreadful. What's going on, dude? How you been? Booyah. How's Ned? It's nice. I like it. It reminds me, like, I don't play a lot of rogues, but man, I like Blade Dancer's playstyle way more than I like Marksman playstyle. It's so good. Sentinel 0 to Heroes. Oh my god, you're playing Sentinel as a league start? No Heartseeker for you? Why do you hate Marksman? What happened? Stand who in place and go pew pew pew? True. I don't know if I care about Shrouded in Darkness. I just like apply slows too. Monkey, what's going on? Let's take this. No more points here. Yeah, we're continuing our start from yesterday. We played about 4.5 hours of Blade Dancer. Level 65 right now. How long is in today's stream? Like another hour? Yeah. So we're like 5.5 hours into this character. This is not a build that's on my radar, and this is why I wanted to play it. But Dread mentioned that of all his 0 to hero runs, this was... How much LP? This was one of the runs that felt the smoothest, which surprised me. It's also very unlikely. Extremely unlikely that we cycles start. Sorry, season start. Extremely unlikely that we season start as a... Oh, I banished it. It's okay, it was bad anyways. Extremely unlikely that we cycles... Fucking season start. Why do they change the terminology? As a Blade Dancer. Why did they change the terminology, Chen? It's actually called a season. So you can't league start. You can't cycle start. You can't patch 1.2 start. Okay. Should have kept cycle. No, I think it was a good thing for them to get rid of cycle. I don't think it was important to be a differentiator in that way. Good. Apogee? I need the Fizz res. Health is fine. Dagger, endurance. Well, it's also like I'm generating so many silver shrouds, right? And when you generate that many silver shrouds, like all of those are giving you a bit of ward as well. So it's just like a tiny bit of ward from a couple places, right? I don't think I have any... Don't think I have any ward gained when you create a shadow in my gear yet. I do feel as though I would totally hate this if I use swiftness items instead. Like the swiftness items that take away your evade. Whoa. Having that second movement skill feels really good. Because like we're on a what, 5-second cooldown, so I have like a 2.1-second cooldown with shift. I hate crab. No, crab's really good. I just like mobility too. Let's grab this node here. And then what? Random nodes, number blade. This is endurance void res, which is really not doing much. Endurance ele res attunement with a fire res base. Looks a lot better. Bam. Strength? Not great. Mana regen? Sure. Physical damage over time, because it scales the hit as well. Slap this thing in. So this is Fizz Elemental. Too much fire all of a sudden, but you know what happens. What if I did this? What is that 96 crit avoid, which is pretty good. So that leaves me low on cold lightning. But someday we will find shadow this right now. Different pair of gloves. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. Like, I thought I was going to use every swiftness item. And just, like, not use evade. So, like, I know that I call it ASWD. So some of you already think I'm a, you know, terrorist or something, but... So, I bound my evade to a different button. I don't actually know what the default binding is. But what's the default binding for evade? Oh, it's spacebar, right? No, spacebar is for your potion. You don't understand. So anyways, my evade is bound to left alt. I don't know, I like it. Spacebar is dodge, navigate. No, spacebar is for potions, homie. Obviously. Alt stands for alternative movement skill. Just like G stands for gear, yeah. And I stands for in-game guide. Yeah, you're completely correct. I appreciate you backing me up on this. Mao Mao X, what's going on? How's the game? It's pretty good. I think I'd still recommend it to people after playing for 5 hours or so. Poke. Get him. Poke. The huge Lich rework. So we're not even talking about the blue Rip Blood at this point. There's a real, actual, factual lich rework. Confirmed by the people at 11th Hour Games. For patch 1.3. So next patch... in 2 years. In next patch, in patch 1.3, in the year 2027... we're all playing Lich. When you're 50, dude, you're like 25 years old. Give me a break.
Ah, yes.
Pop, 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 pop. No, so we don't say cycle anymore. But like, as long as the patch number displays in the top left of the screen, I think colloquially between you and me, it's okay to call it like patch 1.2. So like 1.2 is coming out very soon. Exciting. Season 2, baby.
Hello.
Now, Mike only cries if you call it cycle too. Just don't call it cycle, okay? We don't use that word anymore. I had an interesting conversation with my wife yesterday. She said that at some point after the kid went to sleep, she tuned into the stream upstairs to see what was going on downstairs while we were laughing so much. And then all she heard was moaning. She had like this whole spiel explaining to her like what the hell we were laughing about. She was a bit cross about the whole thing. She was nonplussed, so to speak. Chad, you would never bully Mike, would you? No, 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 no. Don't do it. It's nice to refer to things by patch, because then like, you can find the patch notes and the bug fixes and like the micro patches very easily. For the sake of specificity. And of course, on this stream, we only refer to things in the most specific manner possible. Only with factual information and never with jokes. Joop. Goodbye, friend. Okay, so we have 8 out of 8. So we have lots of glance and blow chance now. That's nice. Not a version. Version control keeps track of patches and bug fixes. So
That was close.
get out pedantic. Yeah, get him. Listen, as long as we're semantically interpretable, it's all good.
Yes.
Oops, there we go. My coffee is cold, and like it's good, but it's cold. Oh. The Epoch thingy on the 17th. Yeah, I know what you mean. Listen, not to throw shade while she's not here, but like, living with my wife, there's a lot of hand gestures and context clues thrown around in the conversation. Not a lot of specific nouns. It's just one of those things. Do the thing. Do the thing. Ah! Dude, die. There we go. Lightning res is perfect. Do 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 do. Do I have a temporal sanctum key yet? No, I don't. The spark charge offhand. Yeah, there you go. Everybody knows what you mean. What color is it? Yellow? Okay. We had waffles for breakfast today, Chad. It was wonderful.
That was close.
I like performative cooking. Maybe performative is not the right word. Performance cooking. Cooking while eating. Like fresh off the griddle, you know what I mean? You. It just makes me happy. It's endurance. It's not okay. Liege waffles. No, I don't know what those are. Maybe I should. What is that? Oh, no. My God. Whoa. Whoa. So scary. Doubly so that I can't see him because it's so dark in there. So we have the bleed there. And 3 more bleeds there. Okay, so I can finally put some bleed on this stuff, right? Bet. The fuck? It's got no bleed. Whale. Another type space. How about this one? Wow, it's unbelievable. Let's go bleed. I got 10 of them now. And then, do I have like physical penetration? No, I don't. Chill? Do I have chill? I do have chill. Oh! Minus 14. Fuck, dude. Whoops. Whoops. Oh well. Liège. Liège. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like a waffle. Yeah, yeah, I just said we had waffles today. Yeah, but they're basically the same thing, right? They have sugar chunks inside them? Okay, we did not have those. Sounds delightful. Jesus Christ, dude. I hate them so much. There we go. I'll look it up. See what I can do. There.
Easy.
Man, dual wielding's so cool. Maybe I should like be a blade dancer main, so that I can dual wield and not feel weird about it. How prevalent is shield plus two-hander going to be? Is it going to be like kind of a meme? Or like the reason to play and like log into the game? Do we know there's a downside? There is. Was there like a picture? Did they tell us or what? I want to speculate. Fuck. Oh my god. There we go. We know what it is. 10% less damage, attack speed, haste is block instead of movement speed or something like that. Do we like pictures? Any details? Haste is block instead of movement speed. 10% less damage, 10% less attack speed. Interesting. They're good. It's less 20% damage and less 10% attack speed. Haste is block. Oh, really? This past one? Can we pull it up? More details. I watched both of you and Dread's videos on Melee being awful with Karn. Your theory crafting a mechanic to suggest on the forums to alleviate the issue for future patches, and you'd like to ask me some questions. Yeah. What you got? 2 days ago. So this is great. In case you have, can I show you this?
There's some number tweaks as well, but
I don't know if you saw this leak yet.
if not huge changes to the system itself. When you craft the set shards onto items, does it only carry over the set bonuses, or does it also so the for a second, so I can just answer questions.
This was my favorite part of the
I'll
dev
do a
stream.
question batch here. Here's a little here's a little Void Knight passive. Sure, that's the problem with that. How many bug fixes are coming to 1.2? Let's season 2. How many bug fixes are coming to season 2? There's some bugs that haven't been fixed since like 0.8, and I'm wondering what's the priority with old bugs. So the priority is basically just, it's the same as it's always been.
I love this. That's a lot of HP. This node looks really good. I can't wait to play with this node.
How big of an impact does this have? How hard is it to fix? And it's all these things get worked in together to decide what the order of any individual bug is. There's tons of work that's been done on bug fixing all over the place, and we are doing more as well. Got any teasers and leaks for us after the guys assume Carv's still employed at EHG? Yes, Carv is still happily employed at EHG. He received no backlash from that endeavor. Any teaser? Yeah, I got teasers. I got teasers. There's one right here. Yeah, this one. I think this is our second one actually from the stream. Maybe even third one. Because I think I leaked something else earlier by mistake. So I'm just being told. When you craft the set shards on 2908.
The only change is the 5-point bonus. I want to direct everyone's attention to the current in-game skill tree, which has the 5-point bonuses on it. I would like to call attention to the fact that Mike leaked something that is currently in the game. Yeah. What's this?
In a secondary scaling system. Will be element attack immune to mobs.
Place a weapon or jewelry item to imprint it in this slot to have a chance to drop a pile of similar items when killing enemies in normal echoes.
Will be element attack immune to mobs. Or always capped at 75%. Basically, will mobs be some immune to some elements, like Fire Dragon should be immune to fire, as an example. I understand what you're talking about. Yes, we're adding more of this stuff. Some champions you'll see will show up and they'll be like extremely resistant to fire, that sort of thing, and it'll say on them, and they'll be like a fire themed mob and that sort of stuff. So yeah, we're adding a
That's
little
atrocious,
bit more of
and I hate
this on really specific situations. But just walking into endgame and a zombie's immune to cold and a goblin's immune to fire.
That's dumb as hell. I don't like it. You said 14 minutes in? You absolutely fuck that. What a bad idea. 14:20. Yeah, show me.
And impromptu spoiler.
Was he supposed to do this?
So it is.
Okay, so they did show this off. It turned out to be dog shit. Weird. All right, so you can equip a shield alongside a two-handed axe, mace, sword, or spear. While you have a two-handed weapon and a shield equipped, you and your minions deal less damage and have less attack and cast speed, and haste grants you block chance instead of granting you movement speed. So you'll deal 20% less damage. Okay, so this is kind of like the old Anvil node, right? Kind of like the old Anvil node. Less attack speed. Yeah. Less attack speed, less damage for you and your minions. Haste grants block chance. Yeah. What's this thing?
I'm facing this direction, and if I use Fireball while I'm running, it will shoot forward. The new controller support, because
Controller support.
say there was
Get out of here.
the team, but technically aren't.
Weavers roll value and unique items found in your echoes. The chance we roll twice get the higher value.
So like they're or the last Epoch, I remember a bit back, there was a Reddit thread when the Weaver's Will tree drops items, like for example with the node set shards added. No, single set shard per item once it becomes a reforged set item by adding a set shard to. Maybe if we're like 10 seasons down.
No, what's gonna happen in 10 seasons?
Like that. But leveling as a leveling item, it's the go-to leveling item for so many classes. And so like even though it doesn't have this like place in the end game, it has a really clear place in the game. And items into the slots, but still keeping that item usable. This lets us I just saw a question here that I'm not taking new questions, I swear, but I just saw it and I'm going to answer it anyways. Does the imprint node work with uniques? Yes, it does work with uniques and set items. They do have a chance to no longer be set. They have a chance to like re-roll into non-unique items when they do drop those. So like they don't always drop as uniques, but can drop as uniques. So yeah, this is what I was talking about with being able to have new tech to do a unique stash tab better. This is what I think we can leverage that with. Will the lizards be staying or going? Staying. There will be fewer lizards and they will drop fewer items. How used
Good.
or have too limited use cases? Yeah, we touch on those every once in a while. Sometimes it's just like a new skill gets added and suddenly unique becomes amazing, or there's things that have incidental knock-on effects a lot, especially with uniques. And we have touched some of them. We kind of go back and update a few of them every time. The goal is not to have every single unique in the game have a top tier end game build that goes with it. That's never going to happen. There's too many uniques and too few builds that'll be top tier. So we do like having them have a clear use case, and sometimes that's like, okay, this is an amazing leveling. Like Firestarter Torch, no one's putting that in an end game build. Not really, unless it's like a challenge or something like that.
No one's putting Firestarter's Torch in the endgame build. Okay. Clip it! Fight. What am I doing here? Physical damage, bleed chance. Want this thing up here, huh? No one wants -9 mana cost. Just blatant disregard for the build contest, Chen. For those of you new here, we do build contests. We've done them for years? I think years at this point, given how many delays and whatnot that we've had. We take like a new skill, a new class, a new affix like cooldown recovery speed that gets added to the game. Try to do cool stuff with it. Given that we're launching in the middle of the week, I'd like to do the second weekend. That's when I want to do a build contest. I should probably post about that on like Reddit or YouTube or something too. Let people know who aren't directly right here, right now, know what's going on. Poison res. Take it. Alright, so I guess we're talking about melee today. Chad, are you into it? You like talking about melee, don't you? Phys res, endurance. Seems like they're actually fine. I guess it got like pretty bad base type though. Oops. Let me see. Regardless of what I'm reading Twitch chat here, regardless of what camp of melee you fall into, whether you believe melee can hit the whole screen and still be considered melee or not, regardless, can all melee characters agree that the smaller attack range should do more damage to make up for the risk reward of close melee combat conceptually? Riot plus Vengeance should hit harder than an Earthquake that covers the entire screen. If it's meant to deal damage, then yes. Some skills aren't meant to deal damage, like a utility melee skill or something. But if so, here's the thing, right? My thinking is that a skill tree, the first couple nodes in the skill tree should, if I were developing my own game, inform the user about what those branches of the skill tree do and help them make sense of the rest of the skill tree without reading every single literal node. So for example, I think a good failure of this in the past, and kind of right now as well, is that Acid Flask, one of the very first nodes in Acid Flask, is literally a good node. An average node is 7% more damage per point, and an average node in your mastery is 7% increased damage per point. But like in Acid Flask, you have this node that's literally good. It says 10% more damage per point. And this makes you think as a new player, like, okay, if the very first node says this thing deals damage, then I would assume that Acid Flask is an appropriate skill to deal damage with. Because the developer gave me this hint right here. It's a damage. In the past, Acid Flask has been garbage. And that's a big failure because it just doesn't have enough support to deal damage to monsters. Currently, that's still the case. Except there's a hidden build in Explosive Trap that makes Acid Flask not garbage. Because Acid Flask by itself is still garbage. So, if the very first nodes in the tree are telling you, okay, like, oh, there's poison. So, I'm going to use Acid Flask to poison people, right? If the very first nodes in the tree are informing a user that it should be used for damage, then yes, it should be an appropriate way to kill monsters. I know that sounds weird, but I don't know. Yeah, so should the close combat melee stuff of like Rive or Vengeance, should they hit harder than EQ? So it's a balancing act, right? Because it's the only thing that you're talking about is range, but that's not the only conversation that EHG would bring up. EHG would talk about mana cost as well. So like, should a big mana skill deal more damage than a low mana skill? And I think you would agree with that. You would say, yes, if I'm paying a big mana cost, it needs to be Chunky Monkey, right? So like, I agree with you, but that's not the only axis that we're working on. Let me keep reading through Twitch chat real quick. Melee needs better uptime. So stuff that has a big mana cost actually helps with the uptime. Attack speed melee builds suffer from uptime more than bursty melee builds do. Because bursty melee builds, you just like, you burst, then you back off, and you can like dodge stuff, right? You can like look for your next opportunity to go in there. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I think you just need to like look at an action RPG and realize that they inherently bias ranged builds. So as a developer, you need to just like make active decisions to like give melee an extra tool. Every time you touch melee, just give it +1 tool. Falcon stuff, armor. This could be like a good body armor, right? Except the prefixes. I'm gonna banish it. When patch notes? 3 weeks. Maybe. I don't know. Don't ask me. So just before release, no sooner. So I know this is obvious to most of you. I'm not a dev. I'm not a member of EHG. EHG has said that they will release the patch notes when they're ready. They have said that they will release them a few days before the patch. It will likely be less than a week. It will likely be 2 or 3 days. If I had to bet, and I am a betting man, it'd be like 3 days. I don't understand EHG's reasoning for being scared of making melee strong. Was it too strong in the past? I don't think they're afraid of making it strong. I think their idea of strong is just at a lower level than sweaty tryhards would want it to be. Because, like, at the very least, like, if you want to understand that EHG and Twitch chat are coming at this from different perspectives, think about the conversation between about favor, right? Like, range builds are always going to be better at favor farming than melee builds are. Because, like, at some points, range builds and melee builds can both one-shot white monsters. They'll have enough damage to one-shot white monsters at 1,000 corruption. Dude, that's just, like, not an unbelievable thing to do. Like, it's fine. But, like, range builds can kill the monster over there, and melee builds need to walk their ass over there. So, like, can you fix for that? Is that something that's worth fixing for? Maybe not. I remember, like, melee builds get 2 charges of their movement skill. Maybe melee skills. Maybe there's nodes in traversal skills that make them like half cooldown if you're using a melee weapon or something. Or half cooldown if you use a melee skill recently. I don't know. However you want to check for it. Favor gain scales with proximity to monster slain. Yeah, maybe something like that. Maybe. Helico's abandoned. Eh. There's one boss that uses special abilities if you're ranged. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. Listen, if balancing between melee and ranged was easy, this would never be a topic of conversation, right? But given that so many games struggle with this, it's obviously difficult. Even without being expert in it, I can tell you that it's difficult. Yeah, that's kind of weird though, Kelvara, right? Big fucking middle finger to melee gamers. For those of you not in on the joke, Julra in the Temporal Sanctum literally has skills that she only uses if you use a skill with a melee tag. If you never use a skill with a melee tag, she'll never use that skill. So it's literally just there to punish melee gamers, which is hilarious. And like maybe that doesn't need to be the case. Maybe we could chill on that particular thing. Whenever I talk about melee, I want to share my perspective just so that you know where I'm coming from. You know what like the streamer's perspective is. And like I use Heavy Strike as an example from Path of Exile, but like you can substitute in like a default basic attack, you know? Just like you swing your weapon and you hit literally one monster at a time. I am not a melee purist. Static Strike, melee. You know, Frostblades, melee. Earthquake hitting the entire screen, melee. Like, this is a video game. It's fantasy. You go from punching crabs on the beach, and then you're fighting interdimensional beings and gods, and, you know, like, it's a power trip, right? Your character gets stronger over time. And, like, you're using magical fantasy shit to achieve that. It's completely realistic that I could hit the entire screen with my melee attack. It still counts as melee. That's my perspective. What does that mean? It means that, in my perspective, the people who complain that melee only counts if you're punching one single monster at a time, I would just disregard them from the conversation. In Titan Quest, melee was has way more damage and defense. In Path of Exile 2, mace strikes can explode a whole pack of enemies. Yeah, that's cool. For melee uptime, you're thinking of a buff called Re-Engage, where a counter starts up from your last melee attack, and if it gets 4 seconds away without another melee attack, You gain a more melee damage buff for your next attack. Would that be too strong with things like EQ? Prolif isn't really a thing for ailments. There's like 2 or 3 ailments, or there's like 2 or 3 damage over time that Prolif in last Epoch. It's not very common. You're a purist. You don't see a world where we can't coexist. My problem is the AoE crowd getting what they want means actual weapon attacks disappear, and you don't like that world. Actual weapon attacks? I mean, like, my puncture is a longer range than, like, my weapon. You gotta be willing to have fantasy in your fantasy game. You know what's funny? Talking about the more damage if you haven't done a skill recently? That literally exists in Last Epoch already. Isn't that funny? The whole idea for how to make melee better literally already exists. For spells. It's called preparation. It's in the mage's skill tree. Ooh, dodge rating, look at that. Do shamans have that? Oh, they do. Yeah, like the next cold attack or the next melee skill is like flat cold damage something. I'll take this thing. That looks great. Plus health? I'll take it. But I don't mind the idea of having something like that re-engage. I would say instead of having it like your next attack, I would do like when you use, like you gain this buff, and then when you used your next melee attack, you gain a more damage multiplier for like the next 4 seconds or something. So you can like go in, have more damage for 4 seconds, dip out for 4 seconds, go in for 4 seconds. Like that kind of thing. Kind of sounds neat. Crit avoid, health. Health. Let's see. This had just a bunch of health on it, huh? Shurikens? I don't have Sync Strike, do I? I guess I could do that too. I can just do like do Vitality. Fuck it. We'll do this. This. Okay. Is necrotic res on it? Nope. Keep this thing. Can I put it on right now? Fizz res, endurance. I can kind of put it on right now. Let's just keep going. EQ player wants to not use his range attack for 4 seconds. And give the re-engage buff. It's okay to balance it. I don't know what range attack you mean with EQ. The concept helps small range characters with uptime issues, not range characters don't have that issue. 45% more damage in the new volatile versatile, more damage in the Abyssal Echoes for next melee. I don't know that Abyssal Echoes has a next melee buff. It has like a next melee buff for like Erasing Strike or something, right? Not generic. Yeah. Like, what about skills that I want to use? Okay, what about Writhe? Because again, Bonky's skills already dip in and out of combat pretty well. Like you dump all your mana, you dump all your uptime, and then like you back off for 4 seconds, right? But like an attack speed build like Writhe, I would want a buff that says like, okay, like the re-engage thing that they mentioned a couple minutes ago. They were proposing something that said like, okay, so if you haven't used a melee skill in the past 4 seconds, you gain a buff that says when you use your next melee skill, gain more melee damage for 4 seconds. Because I don't want it on the next attacks. Like next attack's kind of dog water for Writhe. What about Puncture? Yeah, Puncture's cool. Would you purposely stop attacking for 4 seconds to get the more melee damage buff? Maybe not purposefully, but like it would help you in situations against bosses. You kind of want it to be free, right? Because like if I have to spec into it, it kind of sucks. It should just be like inherent to those skills. Like maybe that's just how melee works. Or maybe just like a threshold that you're bound to take anyways. Yeah, it's like basically free. Maybe not literally free, but like basically free. Come here, you son of a bitch. Citadel boots. I'll be interested in that someday. Kind of cool. Doesn't have exalted life on it, but it's so good. Okay, so this is all of my void res. Oh, literally all of it. That's kind of funny. Pretty good. Not perfect, pretty good. Let's see, 17. Bleed is maxed out. Bam. Well, come on, dude. Beautiful. Finally, all the stun chance that I wanted. And go this. Cool. It does. Ooh, swords and helmets. What the heck? Yeah, let's go this way. We solved melee. We did it, Twitch chat. I think melee is a really fun thing to talk about. Like, to me, it's funny that every time I hear, like, a dev, or, like, a last epoch person, or, like, even like, a PoE2 person talk about, melee, they always talk about it, like, feeling better. Like, feels better, feels bad, feels better. Like, it's like a very emotional conversation about melee. It makes me think that maybe the melee people are kind of like how I make jokes about minion gamers, or how I make jokes about Warpath gamers, you know what I mean? Just like this tribe of people who want this experience to, like, emotionally feel good. And, like, they're gonna play it no matter what. Like, they don't want to play a good build, they want to play a melee build. Yeah, you know what feels good? Damage. True enough. Like, maybe there's a melee tribe out there. There probably is, right? Ah. 3 dexterity. Health, fire, dodge. Endurance, health, regen. This ring's crazy for next patch. Not for this patch, though. 3, 3, 2, 5, 3, 4. This thing. This thing. Do 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 do. Take out this node. Like when PoE 2, or sorry, when PoE 1 did that thing where, like, you could cancel your melee attacks and, like, they swing from left to right and you can avoid the hitboxes on left to right. And, like, that was cool, I guess. Do you remember that patch in PoE 1? It was when I was still playing the game, so it must have been a while ago. And they were, like, showing off the fight with Hillock, and they're like, wow, look at how, like, responsive and shit, like, melee feels. The strike pad, yeah, animation canceling, yeah. How was that successful? Was that a good change for them to, like, spend their time working on? I haven't thought about that in a long time. Melee feels good, but is that why melee feels good? Because you can like animation cancel and you can dodge left to right when the monsters swing around you. Like, is that why? A huge part of it? Maybe monsters in last Epoch need to swing from left to right as well. I mean, when I beat someone over the head with a hammer, and it one-shots him, like, that feels so good. I love that.
Easy. Too easy.
Bonk. Do, 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 do.
Easy. Too easy.
I mean, I remember lots of conversations in Path of Exile over time, just saying that, you know, building attack and cast speed is important, not necessarily because of your DPS, but it just, like, made your build feel playable. It just made it feel more fun to play. I'll keep this too. Yo, the katana with T7, T6, T6 bleed on hits. These should all be different colors, hey? Well, number 6, this thing. Sure. Boom, boom, boom. Let's make them all that color instead. These colors are not sufficiently different. Boom, boom, boom. Like, it looks like there's so many colors. There's actually only like 3 or 4 colors here. Similar. I'm gonna add a rule for recolor red. Recolor tier 7s. Hide these. Hide these. Copy this to at least 6. Alright. Click. Hit this node. I need one more point somewhere. Frailty, mana regen, done. The fuck? Too many of them. Oh, the boss is here too? What up, dude? Too much stuff over here. See, despair. Nothing. Boom, 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 boom. We're good? Okay. We don't have to use an Oracle Amulet, but this is a really nice one to have access to. Yeah, it's pretty good. I might use that. Let's grab this, and then we'll go do the boss. Thoughts on season starters? Yeah, looking for the patch notes, though. I find it hard to believe that there could be a bad Heartseeker build out there. Heartseeker looks like one of the best skills I've ever seen added to the game. It looks really good. Carve highlighted a playstyle, like a volatile reversal plus devouring orb kind of thing. That look pretty spicy. What else is on my radar? I guess those are the things on my radar right now. Not sure about damage scaling. Yeah, I suppose so for Heartseeker. I don't know. I'd be shocked if Heartseeker isn't like an S tier skill. How could it not be? I could toss this thing in, I guess. How could it not be, Chad? What's my starter gonna be? I'm gonna do the patch note starter. Boom, boom. Armor. Bleed on bowhead, deadening arrow, crit avoidance. So this the dex is the Fyras, 126, 108. Got vitality down into. I guess I can hold on to that. Alright, in.
Yes. Eterra's grace be with you.
Boop. I forgot to mention multi-strike. Multi-strike's like something would have to be drastically change between what we know now and what's going to come out in the patch notes for multi-strike not to be good. Like, if multi-strike can shotgun and single target, it sounds great. Like, without a doubt, multi-strike's going to be like a fine starter. How could it not be?
Easy. Too easy.
How could it not be good? How do you build it? I don't know. I have no kill threshold, right? That's too bad. Boop.
What brings you here?
I guess I could do the same build with like SD. I guess. I'd have to believe that's worse though, right? Going VK with echoes. Oh, yeah, true. You're talking about the multi-strike sword in the top left side? Yep. Boop. I hear you. Oh! No! I lost my thing? That's so dumb. How did that happen? There we go. Boom, ba, boom, boom, boom. Poison, poison, necrotic. I guess I'll take poison. So it's a day 2 build. It is a day 2 build. I almost tanked it by accident. Yeah, I suppose so. I wasn't trying to. One of those little skeletons must have tagged the silver shroud. So I didn't have it up when I thought it did. Kai, welcome back. What's going on, dude? P7 dexterity? I don't think I care about that.
They won't forget.
This is fun to play. I gotta pay like a tiny bit of attention. Whoa. Rough. Paying attention to the screen. It's the worst. This thing? Okay, so +1 shadows. I should be grabbing this thing soon, huh? I'll grab it. We'll get there. Got some pairs of boots we might use. Bonk this thing, 1 LP. You know, I want to go do this. Maybe. Fuck it, let's go here. Discord ping should have gone through.
Who dares intrude upon my research? No matter. They cannot reach me.
Easy. Too easy.
Why does that feel so good? I don't know. I like playing Blade Dancer a lot. Feels fun to like jump around, right?
Destroy them.
Damn.
That was close.
Ooh, another piece of candy. Health, res, poison stuff. Cinder Strike AoE. Finally, I can play Cinder Strike. Fuck. Oh my god, it's a dead end. Whoa. You got me, EHG. You really tricked me. Ugh. Didn't they say dungeon improvements? Is that a thing? Am I crazy? Am I misremembering?
Fighting me. Foolish. Lowly perish.
Improve by skipping them? Oh, I guess that the charms coming, don't they?
What's this?
It's like totally bypass.
They manipulating time.
So it's tier 4 bleed on a 49. It's tier 1 bleed. Interesting. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Discovery, armor shred, garbage. Fine, give me physical damage. There you go. What? I thought I fucking... Oh my god. I thought I clicked this to spin it. That's so brutal. Boom, 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 boom. Oops. All right. Well, I'm out like 50% increased damage. Oh well. Yeah, we were talking about band-aids earlier because we were talking about the addition of armor applies to dot mitigation, and like that's kind of a band-aid. And apparently Mike was just talking about this, not liking that band-aid. I don't know if there's a clip or anything of him talking about not liking the dot mitigation ethics being added to the game. But like it kind of reminds me of like the dungeon skips, right? Oh, like the charms? Like the charms are fine, but like why are we skipping the dungeons? Because they're boring. Like why not just make them not boring? Yeah, you know?
I will have it. Sapphire water. So much to learn.
Yeah, just add in the band-aid. Bum, 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 bum. Bloop. They could just go like walls minus 50%, right? A band-aid's a lot like a placeholder. And placeholders have a pesky habit of just remaining in the finished product. You know what I mean?
Complain about that offer. You ready to head out there? The scale bang will never meant to be common thugs. The scale bang used me to stage ambush. Makes me sick to see you exploit our people like this.
Poke. Alright, let's go grab COF and then we'll go back to it. Ooh, my smoky bomb. Grab slow. Go, 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 go. 1500 life. It's not bad. I've had worse.
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them. Along
I will
with
shatter
those
them.
that seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
Boop. I don't have to talk to him, do I? I don't think so. All right.
Ah, hello, sir.
Join the circle of fortune. You got it. All right, so let's go back here. Chat, I'm gonna go grab some coffee for myself, and then I'll run an ad in the meantime. Okay, I'll be right back. Thanks for being here. Oops. Welcome back. League start leveling guide strat. A league start leveling guide strat. Well, what would that look like? Isn't that just like leveling a character? Yeah, but short form. You want a less than 3-minute version of it. You know what I would include in that? Setting up your stash. Step 1, click move. What if my mouse isn't plugged in? Right move. Do 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 doom boom boom. I don't know if I should left click or right click. Step 1, buy computer. The throwback episode here. You need user stories, chat. You need a user. What are they called? What are imaginary users called? Not user stories, but like personas. You need personas, yeah? Idiots? Not what I'm talking about. NPCs? No. Come on. You need persona. You gotta have a target beginner in mind. You can't just target every beginner, because there's always gonna be someone who can out-beginner you. Your beginner video is never gonna hit every single person. There's always gonna be someone asking you, how do I left click? What is this? Power. It happens. God, these areas are so dark, aren't they? Up. Ooh, more of them? Get them. We're good? Sure. Mac users. You're gonna be a Mac user someday, my friend. Someday you're gonna be calling up your kid. Like, how do I post to TikTok? That's gonna be you, man. Ooh, I got avoid squirrels. No. We can just banish this, right? Vitality. You know what? Hold on. That helmet could end up being good.
They won't forget that one.
Has the other social media application taken off like Blue Sky? Huh? Are you asking, has Blue Sky taken off? As the other Chinese social media app taken off like Blue Sky? Has Red Note taken off? I have no idea if Red Note's taken off. No clue. I'm on Blue Sky. I like it. I think the life of any social media platform depends on the willingness of furries to adopt it. So as long as that ecosystem is alive and well, I think Blue Sky will prosper. Yes, Swift. Type in exclamation point skip. I think that's what you're looking for. I think that's what you want. Where's that amulet node? There it is. Okay. Was it dead? Okay, good. Any reason proceeding the campaign after picking up CUF? You get +1 all attributes for killing the boss. That's it. So, I mean, it's power that you're leaving on the table. It's not a lot of power, but, you know, it's there. I like doing it. Some people skip it every single time. I don't like these. But favorite build of all time? Maybe some kind of spark charges. This thing, it's fine. Not a Viper Strike? The old Viper Strike or the new Viper Strike? I like the Spark Charge Blade Dancer. I thought that was pretty cool. Lightning Blast Spark Charge is pretty cool. When they added in the node that said, like, Spark Charge on every fucking spellcast, like, that's... kind of makes me not enjoy it. But, like, the other iterations of Spark Charges, I was a huge fan of those. Health regen. Actually, this is a pretty good helmet, huh? If I get... Listen. It's not appreciably better than my current helmet. But if I could take off the health regen per second, but why is this not working? Whoa! I DC'd. Oh, cool. Do 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 do. Oops. Boop. Okay. Trayish. Alright. Cruelty. Nope, that's not it. That's not what I wanted. Let's go back here. Cruelty. Just like Twitch chat reminding me that I once threw my red ring on the ground. Rude. Do you think we'll see Hammer Throw get updated? Instead of those stupid chain nodes on the left side of it?
Easy. Too easy.
Otherwise identical except for that change. The drain. I hope none. Crit avoidance. 96 crit avoidance, Cold penetration stuff, Ellie res. I have a nice Ellie res one that I want already. Keep this, toss this. Go down to 30 crit avoid. 54 crit avoid with health. We avoid res though, which is valuable. Hmm. Bam. I think I'm pretty happy to use that instead of these. Like, they have crit avoid. Got 66 crit avoid. 66 is enough, right? I think so. Andre's technique takes the node on the left side? Did they really? For real life? Got like 3 more levels until I get like level 20 skills. Could take a while. I like throwing traps. Poke, poke, poke. I have 13% armor right now. Oops. Is that good? Not quite what I'm looking for. Do, 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 do. I think I like spark charges so much just 'cause like they kind of remind me of like Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder. It's like nice clear speed stuff. Some big old clear speed for the next season start. I'll figure out what to do about Uber Aberoth later. Clear speed first. Oh, that might be my new chess piece. Haven't fought Aberoth yet? Go do it, dude. I'll race you there. We'll go do it right now. I think the Aberoth fight's really fun. Obviously, a lot more engaging if you're playing like a low DPS build, but still fun, in my opinion. We got plenty of time left right now to go fight him. Ouch. Alright, so one of those two body armors is going to be my new one. 202, 175 with endurance. And they're both good. Alright, suffix. Nope, it's garbage. Got it. Suffix. Okay. Bleed per sword. I don't have any of that. Oops. Flat health, percent health. Sure. Bleed? Okay, we got at least one of them then. Bleed per equipped sword. Bunk. Good enough? Good enough for now. Maybe next season? I think they'll do it next season. Where? Isn't there a skill point that I needed somewhere? Not sure if there was. I love not feeling like I'm missing out on Leech. Like, not feeling obliged. To use like a Valdir as your Bleeding Hearts. That was really good. Yeah, or like Riven or something, right? Just like jumping around. Let's banish this. Phantom Grip does nothing at all for us, right? That's all good. What was it? I think I still have it pulled up. I don't have it pulled up. Oops. How do you reopen a closed tab? There it is.
Like fire sword.
What was that node?
Just catch little minor changes. So, you know, it's there's always room for more stuff to make it in, and we're trying to do low better because we did a better job the second time around. You know, better because we really soon, just at some point. Oh yeah, definitely. We're always cooking on the graphics. Like there's sometimes it's engine.
It was somewhere in here, wasn't it?
I should drop some of this stuff. I really don't need most of it, I'm pretty sure. We're just gonna start checking stuff on the ground. It's happening. Oh my gosh, what's he doing? Crazy person. I just can't help but pick things up. Is the problem? So we're just gonna drop it all again. Don't crafting chills. We're just gonna share this node wholesale, I think. So the no, I do this the wrong way. We're doing it this way because here you go. First unplanned impromptu spoiler.
What's his node say? It says less damage, less attack and cast speed. Remember, less is the opposite of more. Say less multiplier.
Easy. Too easy.
Does haste effect get converted to more block?
That was close.
It's a great question. Do less multipliers come before or after more multipliers? They multiply, so it shouldn't matter. Right? Unless I'm missing something. I guess the boots could potentially be something. Let's go here. Boop. Sentinels are already kind of slow. Seems a little bit frustrating. To be slow and also not be able to gain haste, right? Oh, we're 15. We're good to go. Isn't Sentinel like the slowest dude? Power. Oh yeah, totally. Felt great with Shield Rush. You think Primalist is slows, dude? He gets haste though. Like, think about it. Sentinel really doesn't have that many sources of haste. Gotta like get it on gear or something. I'm talking about your movement speed though. Cool jumping animation for Smoke Bomb.
Easy. Too easy.
I wish I had like a little bit more control over where the nets went. They seem like pretty sporadic. Bloop. Do I think the downsides are too brutal for the 200 shield thing? I think they're sufficient downsides. 200 plus shield's like nuts, right? Like that's a pretty crazy combination.
That was close.
And like to me, it's clear that this is supposed to take the place of the old hammer and anvil node, right? I think like the same kinds of people and same kinds of builds will be interested in this as the old anvil stance.
Easy. Too easy.
Like at face value, like I'm already looking at, VK, Void Convert, Rive, plus a shield. And then the shield that gives you like more melee multiplier, 100% block chance, like. I guess, wait, you can't be VK, can you? Pause, champ. Oh, it's like doing that thing as a forward guard, I suppose.
We've come. Give Heroes champion a proud death.
I don't feel like my single target damage is particularly high. Bum 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 bum. Yeah.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions.
It seems like an appropriate amount of damage.
This is a mercy.
I still need to take the 2 extra shadows node and sync strike.
This is a mess. Shatter. I did what I must to protect
Cool.
my people.
Cold res, biz shred. I'll just do this thing. Boom, 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 boom. And do the melee guy third. I just like to toss that on the ground. I'm gonna take these boots off at some point. Like, they're good. They have like tier 7 alley res on them. But at some point, I need like a real pair of boots. Maybe the crit reduction. Poke, poke, poke. Good. I'm missing idols, huh? What do I do about that? Find idols? That's smart. Call that the Twitch chat advantage.
That was close.
Anything with the word sync strike on it, slap it in there. I'm using like ward gain on shift right now. Like in a melee hit, ignite stuff, Val Deli Res. I'm having flashbacks to using a Wings of Argentus with Sync Strike. Like, it has the movement tag on it, but it doesn't count as moving while you're moving. Game is too hard sometimes.
They won't forget that.
Inflammable means flammable? What the country? This thing can't be dodged, right? How does it work? Cannot dodge, cannot evade. It'd be nice to take that node too, huh? Oh well. Like, puncture can still be evaded, even though net can't. Ooh, that's a great pair of boots right there. This loot filter color is the same as the rare affix shards. Which is not great. Doesn't really stand out too much. There's literally just not enough colors on the loot filter. Welcome back, Naked. Let's see, we are 5, 6, and 8. 8-ish hours into the character. Level 73. How am I liking last Epoch? It's growing on me over time.
That was close.
The lizards, not so much. Ugh. Have I played last Epoch before? Yeah, we played yesterday. That was fun. Decided to keep it up, play some more variety content today. Before we go back to being a full-time Balatro streamer. Makes sense. But Zahar streamer? Nah. I don't play gacha games. Challenge. It's not a gacha game at all. I don't want to play it. How about that? Flat dodge, critical strike chance, health regeneration, double exalts. These are like not the worst. Bazaar was super fun for a while. No longer interested in playing that game. Damage over time, 32. I'm using the Void Res right now, aren't I?
Yes.
I need a relic at some points. Oops. 2 of those, 0 left. I still have no bleed while using a sword, huh? That's too bad. Flat dodge rating. Maximum health gains endurance threshold if you've not been hit recently. Maybe? Nope. Ugh. "17 waves." It's just so many waves. Am I gonna try Frost Claw Spark Charge? I've heard a lot about it. It sounds like a really cool build. Tell me more about Spark Charge. What do they do? Arenas are free stability and they're good because you don't need to search around. Did you know that arenas have reduced stability at their maximum to compensate for the fact that you think that it's free stability? How come every time I learn something about arenas, they get worse and worse? How come there's not one single thing good about them? Like, not one. Poor arenas. Poison crit, two-hander, Spanish. I've got high hopes for the new arenas, Jen. Like, there's so many things to make fun of right now. When it comes to arena. Ooh. Give it a month. And we're going to be asking people, why would you ever skip an arena echo? They're so good. They're just like the most juice in the whole game. I'm going to go into the arenas of next patch with an open mind. I want to know what a super arena does, Jen. Purple? Nope. Oh, completely agree with you. You do arenas because you can't be asked to read. Big mood. Yeah, I suppose so. Acid flask stuff. What's this affix called? Synchronized. Yeah, but I have it highlighted, so it's not there.
Easy. Too easy.
Can someone pull up the video of Gazzy's interview where Carve took over and spoiled everything in the game? Boom. Wow, that was really fast. What the fuck? How is that so fast? Suspicious. Boom, boom, boom.
What happened?
Don't mix salt with these 3 ingredients
What the fuck?
if you don't want the Manjaro effect on your body and
Yeah, what's the Manjaro effect?
your pants loose in a week.
What?
You may not know this, but recently a viral video from a famous doctor revealed that people who struggle to
What did you send to me?
burn stubborn fat have low levels of 2 thermogenic hormones, the same ones found in Manjaro, the celebrity favorite pen. The most important part is
Is she AI?
that she discovered a simple recipe with just 4 ingredients that mimics the
This is like disturbing.
effect of Manjaro on the body. And now it's clinically proven to boost the concentration of thermogenic hormones.
In development room, you know.
Yeah, you know, I got
Where's
some ideas. Just hit me up, you know.
Yeah, I think it's time. It's time to for me to close this, to not keep Mike distracted. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, good.
So, yeah, I'll close or damage drive with void conversion. You have that now.
Nice.
Divine Fury, which is just adds like shields of hope to the default. So the first, and then if I do second, it just slams backwards where I was. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, and you can do some interesting stuff with it.
Sure.
Quick before someone stops us.
Yeah, I had to like take all of my idols out so I don't leak anything.
Okay,
then
your screen is now full screen.
And then I had to replace some of my items to not to just be the base set items because so you can Anyways, okay, so World Reversal is now a in time and cases. It's pretty cool. So the first it jumps forward in time, and then when you use it again, it goes back and it does some melee attack on both cases. I think I'm just gonna unspec this so I can show you the default. So the first, and then if I do second, it just slams backwards where I was. So it's pretty cool.
Is it the same delay as Sync Strike? Wonder how annoying that is. I bet it's not that bad. Yeah, Fuchuan, I agree with you. Like, I want the slow part at the beginning. It's strange, isn't it? I bet it's fine. I can pretty safely get rid of this. God, my dodge rating is so low, too. It's kind of wild. I have this node, right? Per 1% dodge chance? So it's just 9% more damage? Eh. Oh. It is what it is.
Easy. Too easy.
Alright, so the end of this level gives us +1 to all of our skills, right before 76. And then after that, we're looking for like level 85. Put on Citadel boots. But we're about maybe 40 minutes away. I think so. Maybe less than that. Maybe 30 minutes away from Empowered Monoliths. Bloop. Yo. I get free Shadow Cascades? Oh. What's that shrine helmet in PoE? It like makes mini shrines around you. You can click on them. I want that thing, dude. The gall? Yeah, then. Minion health, health converted to ward, no. Oh, I think we're ready to go. That's good. Click. 400, 412, okay. And then I saved the big guy, our first Harbinger. Spirits of Fire will be the first one. Finally, new people trying out Last Epoch. Yeah. I like it so far. Crit avoid. Physical res, endurance.
Who are you?
I can put this ring on the right side, right? Speaking of new players playing Last Epoch, we hosted someone the other day who was playing a rogue, and it took me a while to understand what was going on the screen, because it literally looked sweet. I was like, how the fuck are they playing Rive as a rogue? Why does it look so good, and why have I never played it before?
Who are you?
I genuinely did not know what I was looking at on the screen. That person was playing melee Cinder Strike. I was like, ah, shit, that skill looks so cool. It'd be a shame if it did damage. Yeah. But for like a solid 10 seconds,
Who are you?
Take care.
Gods.
I was really impressed. I was like, what a sick looking skill. You do with mods, play Rive? I would love that. Can I play a Rive Mage too with the Flame Ward?
They won't forget.
I mean, the idea of a melee mage is really cool, right? You could like channel your magic like into your weapon, right? Then you like punch people with like magical swords and whatnot. It'd be pretty cool if that existed. Sounds like an awful idea. What if in addition to that, you could also just have like a small microwave worth of damage around you at all times?
You there, help me.
And like gently roast white monsters? You could call it like microwave aura. You need flame aura is bad because AHD thinks it's boring. No, I don't know that. Is that true? I don't know that to be true. Poke. Poke. Let me find the quote. They decided they only see it as a secondary damage source. That's too bad. People love it. It's a huge noob trap. Got poison damage. Be pretty happy with this thing. If I took this off, we still have enough necrotic. I guess I can go Crit Avoid on it, eh? Oh, I just put it on. I don't need Crit Avoid. I could put... Guess I can put Endurance on it. Perfect. Alley dot poison damage, baby. It's perfect. Isn't Spark Charges and Shadow Daggers a secondary damage source? Shadow Daggers, they think about them as a secondary damage source. So I don't know what their opinion is. Oh, that's a really nice one. I've heard statements about SD in the past. I've not heard similar statements about Spark Charges. It seems pretty clear to me that they're okay with Shadow Daggers as a primary source of damage. The node's called Skya Synthesis, right? This node here? Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce it, but like the addition of this node and the addition of the Razor Fall boots. And then like they recently added the self-cast node to Puncture. Like it I think that quotation is just like old and out of date at this point. Will Fire Aura receive love eventually? It used to be bonkers at one point. We don't generally try to promote secondary effects like that to be the star of a build. Been getting incidental synergy lately. I mean, they like active playstyles. We know that. Fire Aura doesn't have a skill tree to scale damage and doesn't scale damage through nodes like Volka's Razor. What is Volka's Razor? Volka. Also, to say that Fire Aura doesn't have nodes ignores the Fire Aura node that exists and gives more damage to Fire Aura. Like we have a node that does that. What's Volka's Razor, chat? What's that node? Let me go pull up these nodes real quick so we know what we're making fun of. Yeah, Fragment was already like OP by itself. The 40 mana cost node is wild to me. Let's pull up last Epoch tools. Just for a moment here. We're talking about Volka. This thing? Your melee attacks deal more elemental damage if they cause 10. This also applies to damage dealt by all the ailments they apply and the spells they trigger from their trees. You said Fire Aura doesn't have a skill tree to scale damage and doesn't scale damage through nodes like Volka's Razor. So it does have a more multiplier in Flame Ward over here. Yeah, it's 15%. Fire Aura deals more damage. This also affects Fire Aura from other sources than Flame Ward. And like, this is the kind of node that probably shouldn't exist, right? Like, why are we allowing it to scale damage if it's garbage? I'm gonna keep reading Twitch chat for a moment here. You said, I find the active playstyle argument weird in a game where endgame is to walk right click, screen dies. The builds that are walk, right click, screen dies are outliers, that's why. It's not its own skill tree, agreed. But Spark Charges don't have a skill tree, and Umbral Blades don't have a skill tree. And they're allowed to be good. Or Shadow Dagger. I think I said Umbral Blades. I meant to say Shadow Daggers. What is this? Yo! Holy moly, it's good. What the fuck? So I need bleed with shurikens. Super important that I find bleed with shurikens. Okay, got it. Chad, I feel like beating up on fire auras like beating up like a 10-year-old kid. Like I don't wanna beat up kids anymore. Like I get it. It's like the lowest hanging fruit. Let's beat up something else for a while. What do you want to beat up instead? Acid flask? Me too. Go shred stuff here. I'll take this note and hope that it's reasonable. Probably fine. Cinder Strike? Fuck Cinder Strike. Imagine playing Cinder Strike when Heart Bomb exists. Heart Grenade. Firm, yes, and power, okay. There we go. It's so cool, though. And it should work with like the rhythm nodes too, right? I think it does, but you know, you'd never use it. A crazy body armor. Wait, this one.
Yes. Yes.
Well, I found bees.
Take care.
Not quite what I wanted though. So my void res. Yeah, but like the two skills they're like designed to be used with, I just like both not quite good enough. But one's very not good enough, and the other one's like not quite good enough. People still telling me that Dancing Strikes is good because there's a good build guide out there for it. Like ignoring the bugs in it. Umber Blades, if you're throwing them, yeah. It's not a common build, but it exists. Yeah, yep. Poke. Do 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 do. The offhand comment that I made about Dancing Strikes is that there's a Dancing Strike Shadow Cascade out there right now, a build, and Wander put it together. And he did a really good job with it. But like you need to keep it in context of the bug that it's exploiting. Like it's getting way more damage than it's supposed to. So like the existence of that build doesn't mean that Dancing Strikes is good. It means that if the bug was like, you know, codified into the game, we'd have something to talk about. It snapshots the number of shadows on Shadow Cascade. So that you're always getting a 200%? No, it's per shadow. Does more damage if you have a specific 1, 2, 3, 4. 100? Per. Is it per shadow? 200 per active shadow? Yeah. So it snapshots those two nodes. I think it's both those nodes. It's 400% more damage? Sure. Yeah, the build's very good. But imagine playing an unbugged build, Chad. Who does that? Played Hero Siege. Nope. Don't know what it is. Bow leveling? Like bow bleed? Yeah, bow bleed puncture is super good. Especially with Umbra Blades.
The Epoch is ours! Fire in!
Puncture's just like some of the best leveling in the game. Oh yeah, for sure. Like if you go Heartseeker, you're gonna go like bleed Heartseeker until you like transition to crit at like level 50 or 60 or something. Or just stay bleed. I know, I think Dread's gonna plan on playing Heartseeker. I think he's into it. Yeah, it's like Heartseeker, Puncture, play Bleed and stuff. If I were going to play it, I would transition to crit at some point. It doesn't look like it does, because we've already seen it, right? Are these any good? They have necrotic res on them? Not bad. Oh well. No, because that's on Blade Storm. And then on Umbral Blades, it says 40% less chance to apply ailments on hits. And then Blade Storm has different text on it.
That was close.
I'm distracted. Oops. You start wondering if I should let me chance the most of. That's what you said. No, that's literally not what you said. Hold up. What the fuck? It's not visible by hovering Umbral Blades. It is. It literally is visible by hovering Umbral Blades. No. On Heartseeker, they've already held down Alt. We've seen Heartseeker with Alt held down.
That was close.
I'm like 100%. Okay, maybe. Meh. I'm like 95% sure. I'm fairly certain that we've seen it with Alt down. Unless I'm delusional, which I am definitely not. I'm pretty certain. Bow, 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 bow. We go hunt it down. It's somewhere. That minimum recast node. That node all by itself makes me want to play. It's absurd how strong that is. Like, there's just a 2/3 chance that your attack happens again. And every time it procs, it can proc again. Like, imagine if DK's shadows worked the same way. It'd be so good. 14 mana efficiency. Can the VK echoes proc smite from multicast or from multistrike? I have no idea. Well, I can echo throwing attacks too. But it's a joke. It's alright. Simmer down. Simmer down, Chad. Honey, I can't come to bed. Someone's wrong at internet. Ooh, bleed.
Forget
Try Divine Bolts. Divine Bolts. Can the Echoed Smite? Smite never proc Divine Bolts. Melee attacks. Proc Divine Bolts. Or self-cast Healing Hands. Oh, with the idol? Monka? I don't know. Those idols are really something. They really played it safe with those idols. I mean, we don't know what the Electrify buff is yet. They specifically called that Electrify as something that was going to get some love. Ooh, insulation. Nice. Convert healing hands to void. God, I wish. Completely agree with you. Calling it out of theme is so weird. We already know there's a fire conversion for volatile reversal. And there's a fire conversion for Abyssal Echoes. Like, come on. Yeah, Symbols of Hope converts. Come on, dude. Hey, isn't Symbols of Hope also like good aligned? Yeah, right? And what about Abyssal Echoes? You convert it, it becomes like... I don't know.
Easy. Too easy.
VK isn't evil, he's just Batman without the money. That actually tracks, doesn't it? He's like one of the few that the Void didn't corrupt. Okay. One to the boss. Echoes right after this. And that'll be our first Harbinger too. Then I know it's season... Yeah, we're on season 1 right now. And season 2 is launching shortly thereafter. Yeah, that's what I said. We're currently on the season 1 refresh event. Because that event is still taking place. That's what I said. We're on 111. We're actually on 117.14. Buddy. Patch 1.1.7.14 underscore final copy underscore draft underscore actually for real this time. Yeah. Final. Actual final, turn this run in. .txt. That's enough, right? Yeah, it's enough. Good. I got like one node to respec as well.
Easy. Too easy.
If your code is bad, you become Italian. I don't know what that means. but I want to. What? Oh, sure. Listen, man. I was concentrating. I'm kind of impressed that we have almost 2,000 life. Some, like, nice gear drops with real life totals. Lead pre-equipped sword. So I want to seal the bleed on hit with shurikens. Got a bunch of Elibaz. I guess that means I could take these off, which is really convenient. I'm gonna put on one of these eventually. Actually, can I do this right now? Pretty good. Healed Void Res, huh? This is more life, more movement speed. Less damage over time taken while you haste. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. How do idols work? Explain your question. Idols are just more text. They're just more affixes in your build. Your idols might as well be pants for all intents and purposes. Remember in last Epoch, there's no such thing as a local modifier.
Easy. Too easy.
How do you left click? Gently, so your mouse doesn't die. More words equals better build. That's basically the idea behind a Rune of Discovery while leveling. If you squint a little bit. Listen, sometimes when the questions start looking like this, you gotta be careful about the jokes. Because every once in a while, it's a real question. But agreed. Reading takes too long.
That was close.
You've heard of vibe coding? This is like vibe character building. Like purple items are better than yellow items. I put them on. Almost 22 hundo life. So much. Poison and necrotic. If I took it off, it needs necrotic res on it. Yeah. Well, it's an upgrade, I guess. Wait, I need this. Two. Not this thing. Nope. Okay, you got it. Why does your character suck? He's wearing nothing but shiny legendaries? I mean, most endgame builds use shiny legendaries. Called Pebcak. Pebcak. I had said something kind of tongue-in-cheek. The littering build, it absolutely is a littering build. I said something kind of tongue-in-cheek during one of the podcasts, and like I think there's some truth to it. We were talking about like what's mid-game gear, what's end-game gear, and I said early game gear is like, I guess start with like end-game gear. End-game gear is the right base type with the right legendary affix on it. And then mid-game gear is the right base type or the right affix, but the wrong of the other one. And then like early game gear is neither of those things. I think there's truth in that. Ah. I guess frailty. Okay. I'm your favorite financial advice YouTuber.
How are you? Oh, and traveler. You'll need to
Bizarre
find
joke.
in empowered timelines.
I like it.
I hope to see you back here soon.
Let's go here. A legendary with the correct epics. I don't know. It's not a fully fleshed out idea. But like, given how I gear my characters, well, the system hasn't been built up. Given how I gear my characters, I think there's some truth in that. Like, your starter gear is just like whatever the fuck you pick up on the ground. Your mid-game gear is either the right base type or like the right exalted affix. And then your end game, like your first piece of end game gear is like the right base type or like the right exalted affix on it. About using this thing. Toss this on the ground. I have nothing to put in there. True. I'm just gonna banish it. Is this 1k corruption? Yes. Divided by 10.
They won't forget that. That was close.
The best Girl Scout cookie. I think it's called the Samoa. I'm not sure on that. I'm not big on them to begin with, but I think Samoa is the right one. Oh god, I'm ZDPS. No. Still looking for Salt the Wound, I guess.
They won't forget.
Helicos. I'm gonna vanish this too. Is that mid game or end game? I call that end game. Like in this system, if we have early game, mid game, end game, your mid game is going to be like monoliths, in like early empowered monoliths. And if you really want to flesh out this system of terminology, you'd add like early endgame, mid endgame, late endgame. Because endgame lines up with empowered monoliths. And like your gear's not going to be perfect just because it has the word endgame in it. Yeah, aspirational or abyss is more terminology that you could toss out if you wanted to. So as an exercise for Swift Wolf Gaming, Swifty, go to lastepochtools.com and open up the build planner there. You can also type in !tools if you want to link to that URL. And then just like take a look at what exists. I've got it pulled up on the screen here, right? So like for Paladin, you have like all your base armors here, right? Requires level 1, requires level 13, requires level 29, scroll. You know, requires level 79, requires level 86. And just look what they do, right? Like the low level one has 50 armor on it. The high level ones have like 280, 475, 513, 700. Like, well, you're probably using one of those two, right? Like, there's no build that wants to give up 300 armor just to get 80% increased fire damage. That doesn't exist. But, like, I would say Champion Regalia is going to be, like, 90% of your builds, and, like, maybe 10% go Apocalypse Blade. It's like 700 armor is a fucking huge amount of armor. So you start looking at, like, you know, unique items too. But if you're only looking at the base types, it's really easy to parse, right? You gotta care about bases more for sure. I think that's a great new player piece of advice as well. Realizing that in Last Epoch, the bases are super important. Bases are important in Last Epoch every step of the way. Sentinel's such great base types. I mean, Sentinel has one crazy body armor and one crazy helmet. It's not that engaging to gear up a Sentinel. Because I can still use... Until you start worrying about LP items, you really only want exactly one thing. The best relics? Off the top of my head, I would say that Primalist and Mage have good relics. That's after like 1 second of thought. Primalist has good ones too, doesn't he? Boom, 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 boom. The Void Res one? You don't want res ideally. Like I'd say one of the best Sentinel relics is the double res one. Like, you don't want that. The crit multi one's crazy. 100% increased critical strike chance as a place on Rogue. I guess I can go cleanse, seal, hybrid. That's a pretty good one. I lose 92% increased damage, but I gain a chunk of life. You hate the res belt? I mean, you don't use it. It invalidates all of the bases. Huge disagree. The Praetorian belt is definitely the best one. Definitely no contest. Praetorian's the best. Praetorian's up to 250 flat armor. That's like a great mid-game versus end-game conversation. Because, like, the double res belt is super strong for mid-game. But that is a big opportunity cost. End-game. Like 200 flat would like double my armor rate. It's so good. Whoa. Health regen? Not quite. What? Oh, it's a boss. He's standing next to me. Whoops. Hello, friend. Oops. He's just standing there, menacingly. Belts, meteor belts. Sure. But, like, you can get that res in different places. Your suffixes, you said like it's one suffix, but those suffixes are pretty valuable. So like getting a tier 7 flat armor suffix means you're not getting like tier 7 hybrid health or tier 7, I don't know, armor shred. So you mentioned gloves. And gloves get hybrid health. Oops. They get armor shred, frailty, and those are like the highest value ones in my opinion. What other suffixes are there on gloves? Gloves are like an okay place for endurance, but I'd rather have it on rings. But like if I'm looking for an exalted affix on my gloves, I'm looking for hybrid health, attack speed, cast speed, stats. Right? Whoa. I'm feeling low on damage right now. I'm not happy. Okay, so I have this. I could seal it. It's a guaranteed seal. It's tier 1 on exalted base type. And then what am I doing here? Am I doing the ward stuff? So Dread likes the ward stuff. Does that mean that it's good or bad? So percent health scales well with flat health. What do I do about that? Pretty cool body armor. How do I like Last Epoch? It's growing on me. Fun video game. Let me go look at the numbers on this real quick. Ward gain you create a shadows 30. I'll just do it. Fuck it. I literally have percent health. I've got percent health, percent health, percent health, exalted percent health. I don't know, man. Vitality is so good. Ward game, you create a shadow. Oh, it can't fail, can it? Alright. Can't fail. Bow, 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 bow. Let's see. 0, 0. Way too much void res. This is fine. I know Ellie dot Apex is. Okay. Should I divine the Epic is? I'm not gonna worry about it. It's still 37 FP on this thing. It's basically a white item. It has so much FP on it. Well, the damage is perfect. That affix is 120 bleed chance. What? What's the worst that can happen? I lose damage. I don't want to lose damage. Damage equals good. This is gonna be Salt the Wound right here. Just wait. Boom, first one. Ah, my mana. And about trade changes, Bazaar now is not optimal. I don't know what not optimal means. Tell me more. Things are expensive. The 1.2 patch is not live. We don't have patch notes. Nothing can be expensive because no one is playing on the patch. I don't follow what you mean. Fun NPC for trade. Nope, don't know anything about that. I don't think any COF or Merchants Guild stuff. I know so they said a couple things about COF interacting with the new woven things. I don't remember anything that they've said about Merchants Guild. So I'm curious to know where you're coming from. Oh. If that's what you're talking about, I've got no idea. Hopefully, that sounds super annoying. Banish. Yeah, I've got no idea. Hopefully yes, but I don't know. The conversation in chat is exactly why I like COF. Oh my god.
That was close.
Yeah, different strokes, different boats. Like, I feel the same way. Opposite. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. If you want to price items, you need to have experience in the game. It's like, well, how... If I were playing the perfect build to take advantage of this item, how excited would I be to get this item? Do I need this thing? Slow poison melee fire? No. But I'd be a little excited, really excited. Perfect base type, 2 LP, 3 LP. Why would you farm items? To get them to drop on the ground? Wait a minute. Limiting trading to a certain faction. But some people don't want to trade them. And like, it's okay if you don't want to trade. That's fine. It is a-okay to not understand that. But like, I don't want to trade. So either they cater to me or they don't cater to me, and they've chosen to cater to me, which is neat. Wrong gloves. Good. Is that a bad thing? Man efficiency with Sync Strike, I want that. First of all, I don't have the numbers to know exactly how true that is, and if you do, I'd be interested in seeing them. I don't know the split personally between COF and Merchant's Guild. I'd be interested in looking at that if anybody has a an infographic or something. But like letting players have options of being COF and Merchant's Guild, like I don't understand why you'd be mad about that. Option's good, right? Boop. That's why EHG should do something with this titties bazaar. I don't follow what you mean. Chat, translate. What's a titty bazaar? Oh, is this whole conversation just like quality of life isn't good enough and I want more of it? Homie, that has nothing to do with Merchant's Guild versus COF. These are completely unrelated conversations. Completely unrelated conversations. I think when you get to like people who are emotional about something, the conversation is just like, or the what's it? The topics, like they all kind of muddle together, right? It's like my 3-year-old, right? She'll like she'll stub her toe on the table or something, and then she'll start trauma dumping about all the things that happened in the past week. She's like, I fell off the swing, and I stubbed my toe, and I bonked my head, and the sandwich wasn't good for lunch, and then my friend didn't play with me the right way. It's like, this has nothing to do with stubbing your toe. Totally unrelated. Well, that's a lot of items. Click. Impulse Sanctum. Should I filter these real quick? What a pain. I might. Hold on, I can do this. Hold on. Okay, they're all bad. Got it. Done. You love COF, but you also want to trade with your buddies anytime you want. Right now you can't. Yeah, you need the resonances to do that. Yeah, the resonances should definitely be more common. I agree with you on that. I would like that.
Yes.
Boom, boom. Villager's gold, no. What's this thing do? More damage. Throwing fire damage to burning daggers for increased chance to find potions. Eh? Eh. Nope. Hundreds of hours of play alongside somebody else and you never found a resonance? Kind of messed up. Sentinel rework? Yeah. What am I excited for? Probably one of the crafting things. There's 2 new crafting materials. There is set crafting. And whatever's going on with idols. With new affixes coming in there. Say one of those. I'll go set crafting. How about that? Pew pew. Can you filter resonance? Resonance are like keys. You can't filter them on or off. They just drop on the ground. I'm gonna go this one. Yeah, remember resonances only drop when you're partied with somebody. So if you're playing by yourself, you're obviously like never gonna get one. Just to make sure we're all on the same page. Even the new players in chat. Plus 4 shurikens. Oh, so good. Add challenges for MTX. I'll be excited if they let me pay money for MTX. I love paying money for MTX. I'm sure that's going to happen at some point. It's way too good a strategy for them to ignore. I'd be shocked if that's not already on the radar.
Easy. Too easy.
The game is a friendship detector? What the fuck? Is that why Dread and I never dropped any resonances? God, that's wild. Yeah, Necros, that sounds right to me. I need more damage. Well, the free MTX becomes a lot cooler once that, you know, like a year later, once new people have started playing the game. And they weren't around for when the free MTX was given out. Because then you can flex it like you're an OG. Like you have it, they don't, right? That's the real payoff. If season 1.1 is season 1, 1.2 is season 2, what is 1.0? Season... Didn't they call it season 0? Or did they call it season 1? Did they call it cycle 0 or cycle 1? Back yonder. Like your backpack? Yeah, like your backpack, dude. I got the traveler's backpack with that. Did they call it cycle 1? What is it now? But cycle 0, cycle 2, cycle 2 is now cycle season 1. Dude. Just don't think about it. How about damage while dual wielding and dodge rating while dual wielding? Do I have this build pulled up anymore? Yeah, I do. Bum, 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 bum. How heavily are we relying on Salt the Wound? I wonder. Is dual wielding generally awful in last Epoch? Yeah, in a general sense. It's a real hit to your defenses. I mean, Bastion of Honor should never have been in the game. Not in that state. Or the first nerf, or the second nerf. Is last Epoch better on the second day? Oh yeah, for sure. A lot more game actions to take. See, the more game actions you take, the more fun you're having. Bum, 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 bum. Even Rogue wasn't true. True enough. Let's go here real quick. They're finally making it so we don't have to manually transfer crouch materials. True. I'm very excited for that. I feel like we're definitely going to want more damage. There's like not enough damage here. You know, literally just like the base function of net, stopping your enemies from moving and immobilizing them. Kind of nice. I'm enjoying that a lot more than I thought I was going to. This is 17 waves. Oh my god, I did 17 waves. Kalvara, every time that I think about that, I think about that joke you made. Like, how do you know that an arena is going to be 17 waves? It's like, you feel like you've been in there forever and it's still going. You look over here and it's like, oh, it's 17 waves. Thanks. Why is it so accurate? Yeah. Why is it always 17 waves? Yeah, there's an ad break in process for people who are not subbed. So I can't run an ad. But what I can do is take advantage of the next 34 seconds and use that to take a 3-minute breather. I'll be back in just a moment, okay? Thanks for being here. Welcome back. Chat. Chat. You weren't forgotten. I realized when I stood up, I went upstairs and I realized that I'm starving. So I got some like quinoa, black bean thing. I realized that I was just too hungry. You forgot that I was here. Hello, my friend. Hello. We're working on my kid knowing what it feels like to be hungry. So like, don't let yourself get hungry. She got like super hungry the other day. Like didn't know that hunger was the feeling that she was feeling. And I am just fucking hungry.
That was close.
Normally I turn on the stream right after ate some dinner. But this is Sunday, so we started streaming a little bit early today. Oops. But I guess this quinoa thing is my dinner here. Ah. There we go. A desktop wallpaper? So I grab some last Epoch image. What's a good one? Like like this one? Boom, done. Wallpaper. But you don't want to play, or you don't want to kill your desire? Play a class you don't know how to play. Like, I'm not going to play a Blade Dancer. A Blade Dancer is not a marksman. A Blade Dancer is not a sentinel. Go play a minion build. You know what I mean? Yanni Maze. See, there's someone. There's someone who's excited for April 17th. Yo, dude. Go play Sword. Yeah, go play Sword. Go do that. Yo, GG. Congrats on season 3. Season 2. I only have one child right now. Season 2 is also coming out on April 17th. Or something thereabouts. I don't know. We'll see. I like minion builds. Oh, dude, I love minion builds. I like waving at them. I walk away from them. We have 5 gift subs going out. Yanni, I appreciate that. Ultra Gunner, Rakwa, Mork, Exathius, and Magmalove. Welcome to all of you. Boop. There we go. That would kill it faster. Playing a minion build would kill your desire to play the game. I feel that. Don't worry. I know what that's like. You play Balatro, dude. Play Balatro for like a month. I'm gonna go like check my skills. Make sure I'm doing everything right. I guess Umbra Blade says bleed nodes in it. I should take those. That'd be smart, wouldn't it? Do you ever just unspec a skill? Just to feel something, Chud? No, just me? You do that? I do that. Just like I haven't leveled up in a while. Let's artificially level up. Alright, so this thing, I need to trim those. I forgot that they were bleed nodes. Slinger. Nothing there, okay. Boom, 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 boom. Poison, elemental, Elirose. I need the Fizz Necrotic. Oh, I can change the imp. Oh, I can't change the implicit. Whoops. +4 to shurikens. Sick. Oh, this helmet's over there. Let me check my skills real quick. What's this thing? Hidden blows. Sure. Boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom. Oh, he's Explodey Umbral. Is that gonna make a difference? Maybe. Let's go over here real quick. Okay. I just assumed that we weren't exploding, bro. I guess we are. Oh, what are these lizards doing? Buddy, stop it. +4 sync strike? No. This. 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm gonna assume that one of those ends up being good. Sure, okay. This thing here, this thing here. And then I'll grab this rare shock chance, and then we'll go do the first empowered harbinger.
That was close.
Bonk. Boop, boop. What's his note say? If used inside the smoke cloud. It's pretty unlikely that the puncture... Like, do I have to be inside the smoke cloud? Or does the net need to be inside the smoke cloud? Like, my smoke cloud, it's pretty fucking small. I'm not gonna sweat it.
Easy. Too easy.
Duration. It does have like more area nodes too. Is itty bitty? Look who's so tiny. Like I'm gonna accidentally die. I'm trying to make use of that thing. Void res. Yo! Tier 7% mana, tier 6 mana. It's actually like the nuts. Holy shit, dude. This is... You want to talk about pricing stuff? This is so good. It's even got endurance threshold on it. Come on.
Yes.
It's a catalyst? Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, how bad's my damage? Yo, Chris boy, we're gonna play some detonating arrow. You in? No time to explain. Get in. Oh shit. Oh no. Ah! It's a disaster. A disaster. With mana stacking? There's no mana stacking Heartseeker. Now we're good. The OGs will remember when Detonating Arrow was first added to the game. People were lauding it as like the perfect skill tree. It's so good. It's exactly what every skill tree in Last Epoch should be. And these days, like, Detonating Arrow is like a complete novelty. Ah. Favorite skill tree? Heartseeker. Fuck's sake. Okay. Chat, what's your favorite skill tree?
I'll be. You know all that you need to know for now. Just focus on the task at hand. Report back once you've killed a third harbinger.
Oh, Statigor? That's a great one. Avalanche comes to mind. Avalanche, Heartseeker. What are skill trees where you feel like you use the whole buffalo? Skelly mages? I don't know enough about skelly mages. Is Rive still good? Rive is good right now. And VK Rive looks great. Next patch. Hopefully, I'm not memeing. I did that one first, right? And then did here. Actually, I guess I can go here and push once, right? EQ. You use a lot of the EQ skill tree, but like the top right, not really. Meteor's a good option. I think the meteor skill tree is pretty bad. In my opinion. Maybe I just don't use it enough. I don't think it's a good example. Frostclaw is pretty good. Shift's pretty good. Shift, Frostclaw. I wouldn't put Swipe on the list. I think Swipe's skill tree could be a lot more interesting. Shift, Frostclaw, Avalanche. Heartseeker. I think that's my list. Roombolt skill tree? Roombolt skill tree is interesting. It seems like a lot of words. They just like don't really do much. But the words are interesting, I guess. Casting Electrify for next season? Do I have a shell for it? If I were going to do anything with Electrify, I would try to incorporate Healing Hands, because Healing Hands is really good for Electrify. So I'd be looking at Multi-Strike, Smite. So like Multi-Strike, Multi-Smite, Electrify. Self-cast Smite, Electrify, proccing Healing Hands as a spell. I guess that you could try Healing Hands, proccing Healing Hands itself, but it has like that attack speed penalty built into it. So my inclination would be multi-strike proccing smite proccing healing hands, and then the multi-strike itself with proc healing hands. Seven, 10, 10, high out. Let's go here. How to scale dot damage outside of reversal? Well, reversal is changing, so we don't know how reversal is going to be working, aside from the fact that it's movement skill. How do you scale it? There's new affixes for lightning damage over time. There's a new node in the paladin skill tree that says more lightning damage over time per something crit multi, I think. Elemental damage over time, and then smite's important for electrify builds because smite converts ignite to electrify, so then you get to scale ignite stuff too. Yeah, there are passive points for electrify in the future. There's more lightning damage over time per crit multi. It's kind of CPS. Are they changing? We don't know about that. It is not known. Let's go here. But that's what I would be thinking about for electrify stuff. What's this thing? Stuff, empower. I need this thing? I think so. You think they should delay the patch? Go on. That way the patch doesn't mess with the baby. Agreed. Totally agree with you. Oh, there we go. I gotta pack like my hospital bag soon. Grab some frailty. A Game Boy? I got Balatro on my phone, so I can't. I gotta get a new charger for my phone. I've had a wireless charger for a while, but now it's like acting up. Balatro's stream from the hospital on my phone. How about them? I'll just be on Discord the whole time. Need upgrades, man. 17 waves. 17 waves. This morning over breakfast, we were making waffles, and my kid doubled down. She goes, "Dad, show me the boom 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 song." I was like, "You mean boom boom clap?" And she goes, "Yeah, boom boom clap." So we had some Freddie Mercury this morning. It's wonderful. My wife hates it. She's like, "It's too early for this." Boom, boom, clap, clap. I could not be happier. Yeah. What song is Boom Boom Clap from? It's from We Will Rock You by Queen. Sorry, this is an extension of a conversation from yesterday. I guess Boom Boom Clap's not obvious. I'm not sure why you wouldn't memorize every single stream, but it's more of a you thing than a me thing. Boom, boom, clap, boom, clap. She loves it. Come on. This is bleed on hits. So right now we have T5 bleed on hit with no prefix. T5 bleed on hit with no prefix. Yeah.
Yes.
Does that count? Yeah, it counts.
That was close.
Whoa. Helmet, 2 LP Decayed Skull. That's kind of neat. Hey. Hey. There you go. Fuck. Endurance threshold, health cooldown, recovery speed 152. Endurance threshold, slow on bow hit. Slow on bow hit, baby. Yeah. 126. 108 dexterity. Definitely not using this thing. Health, vitality, void res. Definitely don't need void res. Ward gain, you create a shadow. So this here loses me 100 life. So we seal the void res. Unfortunate.
Yes. Take care.
We tried. Can I have the lethal mirage? Good. Grimoire. Calthin. Did I find a good name from last Epoch to name the baby after? I don't think there's a character in last Epoch with that name. However, there are definitely characters from other video games who have this name. Lilith. I am willing to confirm that the child's name is not Lilith. Temporal Sanctum key. Cute little baby shaper. Aww. Aberoth, Maven. So once we like locked in the name, I started seeing it everywhere. I was like, ah, fuck. No. Do you want a hint? Sephiroth? Oh shit. Little baby cloud. I have wounds. Okay, I'll take this. Vitality, vitality, health reach, and persona challenge. Oh, dude. Tell you what, I'll give you a hint. Mechanic orb on this thing. What do I have right now? I got T6. A pretty good one. Vincent? Vincent's a dope name. So good. I don't think I've ever met a Vincent in my entire life. Not a kid nor an adult. Zelda? Alright, I'll give you a hint, okay? First person to guess the name without spamming a million guesses, I'll give you a gift sub, okay? I don't expect that I'll be giving out a gift sub. I might. I don't know. I might. Depends. What are we talking about? My child's name. Andrew? Like my fucking wife would let us name a kid some basic bitch name like Andrew. She would never allow it. I recommended John. She nearly divorced me. You know my child's name? It's very possible that you do. Because you also know my wife and you probably talked to her. Alright. So free for all, can't guess. So here's the hint that I'll give to you, right? For those of you who don't know, where I'm having a kid in like a week. So right next to patch notes or right next to launch, something like that. So the hint is, after we locked in this name, I started seeing this name everywhere. And it always felt like the character who had this name was like a cut purse. Or what's a better word for it? What's a less old-timey word for cut purse? Thief. Sure. Yeah, but like a snarky thief. How about that? And I was like, shit, my kid's gonna be a thief. No. Oh no. Robin? Robin the Thief? It's like a bit too on the nose. Set it up boots with strength on him. Therian. Oh, just the name Rogue? Inigo Montoya. Can you imagine? Just some white kid named Inigo Montoya. Inigo. You gotta say it like that. Oops. Echo? I don't know if I can name a kid Echo with a straight face. Have you ever met someone named Echo? They're making a second Princess Bride? Why?
Easy. Too easy.
Why the fuck would you do that? First one's out there. Yeah, the one guy from League of Legends. No, I mean like a person, dude. Zevran? Zevran is not the name. Boom, boom. Everyone you know is boring ass vanilla names. You clearly don't know anyone under 5. Ain't nobody under 5 named like John or Andrew. No one. High school in like 12 years or like 14 years, whatever. It's gonna be wild. Drake? You think I'd name my child Drake? What the fuck? Good name my kid Kendrick. There's still mega Christians. The mega Christians that I know don't name their kids after the Christian saints. The mega Christians I know all have like Aya at the end of their names. Like Jason Aya, Percy Aya, Gavarian Aya. Those are all the uber Christians I know. Aya, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there you go. I live in Indiana. I could not name my kid Indiana or Indy. I think Indy is a great name. Could not use it. Not while living here. Too weird. For a dog? No, I think Indy's a great name for a person. What the fuck? Indy's cool. I'd have no problem with it. Francis. Does Francis sound like a cut purse to you? Why is cut purse in my vocabulary? And thief is not? Is it like a psychological thing? What happened to me? Altair. A rapscallion? A ne'er-do-well? Wait, hold on. There's another word that's so good. What's the synonym that I'm thinking of? Knave? No. Knave, scoundrel, rogue, scallywag, miscreant, no. God, there's another word that I'm thinking of. Blackguard. A swindler? Swindlers are great. Yeah, my kid's gonna be a swindler. Let's go here. A rake? How dare you call my child a rake? Can you imagine a kid named Rake? Rake Johnson.
Easy. Too easy.
There's a kid named Blanket. I don't believe you. Really? Slippery Toad Johnson. That's not it. I don't need so many things. Yeah, Star Fox wasn't really a part of my life growing up. I don't know. Final Fantasy, multiplayer, James Bond. Later on, a lot of Halo. Like Halo 1, Halo 2. Never Star Fox. Dante? Dante's not a bad guess. Like, first of all, it's a real fucking name, unlike Rake. Dante is more like a moody protagonist than it is a ne'er-do-well. You create a shadow, 56. I'm never gonna use these things. Get out of here. Donovan. I've known one Donovan in my life. He was a cool guy. Michael Jackson's names his third kid Blanket. Good. Virgil. That's a good name. Oh, you fucking cat. Alright, hold on. Get out of here, cat. Get. Ranker. This is what the name brainstorming session should have been. Just like my wife here, me here. Do I want these for any reason? I mean, no, but do I? Let's go here. We have time to change it. We don't. We got a bunch of clothing with his name on it. We've been talking about his name for too long. At this point, it would feel very strange to give him a different name instead. What about Blanket don't I like? Where do I start? Well, the kid's name would have been Theodore. My wife loves the name Theodore. But there's two problems with it. First of all, it's super popular. And my wife, completely unlike me, is a hipster. So she can't bring herself to do a name that's that popular, you know what I mean? And second of all, I was reading off a list of names to my dad, and I said Theodore, and he literally burst out laughing. It was the only name on the entire list that my dad emoted on. When we said Theodore, he burst out laughing, and he's like, oh, that's just like asking to get punched in the face. I go, oh, Theo. I'm like, what the fuck? Where did that association come from? You meet someone named Theodore, you just bop him in the face? Like, Dad, what the fuck, dude? So anyways, because my dad's really prejudiced against the name Theodore. So like, we weren't gonna name him Theodore anyways. But now we're really not gonna name him anymore. Trevor? You know, Trevor's not a bad guess. Trevor kind of gives like a person who tries to like bend the rules, you know? Trevor sounds like slightly outside the straight and narrow. Well, I'm not giving you much to go on, but that's the point. I don't want to give you a lot to go on. This is fun. Last try, Trey. Trey is a good guess. That's a good guess. Trey is not the right answer. Trey's a bit too common. Or too normal. Listen, I'm more of like a guardrail against my wife. I'm preventing Rainbow and Rainbow. I guess Rainbow. My go-to. Is it Leaf? That's got to be the best guess so far. That's such a good guess. It's not Leaf. However, I did stop Leaf from happening. I said we're not gonna have one older kid named Maple and the other younger kid named Leaf. I said we're not doing that. I'm sorry. She's like, but it's cute. Just shut up. Stop. Yeah, Forrest. Forrest is another great guess. Forrest doesn't seem like someone who's trying to bend the rules. You know what I mean? Forrest doesn't sound like a cut purse. Like a Rastafarian. Wait. Rastafarian's not the right word I'm looking for. Mox Jet 200. How did you guess? Wow. I didn't think anybody was really going to get it. Is Autumn a boy's name? I guess it's 2025. You can name your kids whatever you want. Listen, I really wanted like a month name for the firstborn. I wanted like April, May, June. I said, fuck, we can name her July if you really want to. September. I was like, come on. She said, no, I don't want to. Did you? You may have. I think I like those names. Those are good names. Fucking Wangari shamans, dude. It's a pain. Your kid's name wasn't popular. Her name is Luna? Yeah, Luna's like... Luna's a popular name right now. At least I know a bunch of them. I know two. I think I know two Lunas. This thing... Mojo Jojo? I think the middle name is still up in the air. I'm gonna go propose Mojo Jojo to my wife. Like, how do you feel about this one? You thought the was locked in? The is definitely not locked in. My wife dropped a bomb on me the other day, like 2 days ago. She said, yeah, I know what the kid's middle name is going to be. I was like, well, what is it? She's like, I'm not going to tell you. So what the fuck? Apparently it's a secret. She's like, yeah, I've known for months now. Jesus Christ, woman. I'm not going to tell you. It's going to be Rainbow, isn't it? This thing is super good. And it makes me want it. Look at that, except the minus mana cost on it too. I'm just gonna, you know what, I'm gonna empower it. Because I can't bring myself not to. What are bodies of water names? Fjord. Bow, 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 bow. Fjord's a cool name. Vitality. 6 flat health. 120 life. I guess I could do this. Oh, it's got a sealed affix on it already, huh? So I'd have to removal the mana. Chet, I have a question for you. How come every fucking time I want a removal and affix, this bullshit happens? Why? If it was like every other time, that'd be fine. But like, how come every time I want to removal something, this is the outcome? That's not realistic, dude. That's not supposed to happen. I need a bit of gaming chair. I do. Spell, melee, physical damage. Lightning, fire, poison, penetration. Like, chill. So there's no exalted stuff on it. Like this. Uh, 10, 11, 10.9. So the bleed with no text on it. Okay. Okay. Is there any waiting to affix removal? Not as far as I know.
Down here, salt is a way of life. Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt.
Every time, dude. You. Well, my character's skating. Is that a, like, memory leak thing? Kind of feels like it is. Is it? Is it a periodic element? Ooh, Blood of the Exile. That's a great pair of boots. Ooh. I should egg that. Not as far as I know. It's okay, you got plenty of time. Little baby Dogecoin. My wife would divorce me. Baraka, no. Cool name though, Laraka. Ooh. Let's go here real quick. So I don't need this anymore. As time goes on, we've really been stretching for answers, haven't we? Let's go here. I told you I didn't expect anyone to guess it. Like, guessing a name with that vague a hint? Well, that's gonna be his nickname now. Wow. Is it from someone from Bazaar and NPC? I don't think so. Are there new NPCs? Baby Reynard. Bow, 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 bow. Let's go rings over this way. I'm not so eager to bum rush the Harbingers. Like I'm a little unimpressed by my damage. I don't know. Like I could just go to the Harbinger right now. Trying to find some kind of upgrade. Like our build's fine, but Rah! Rah! Ouch. Boots, 1 LP. Wait, why did I fight this guy? Oh, this thing. Oh, there we go. It's T6 minus spell mana cost. It's cool. I mean, I'm never going to use it, but it is cool. That's the important part. It's cool, Chad. It's cool. Spark, Archmage, Impale. Cool. Like negative context, man. I remember spells can impale. I don't know the rest of the context then. Ooh, only 13 waves. My birthday. Poke. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
That was close. Easy. Too easy.
If I could just like aim the nets a little bit better. It feels like if you throw them like exactly at your feet, like point blank, they all throw in the same place. Well, yeah. So if it was April 2nd, then there'd be like a hype week or something starting tomorrow, right? But instead, we just don't. Yeah. Yeah, well. I need like this thing right here, right? Rude. Rude. We could have Despair Week. Wait. How about this? We do our own hype week. Starting tomorrow. Every day on Reddit, someone posts just like made up nonsense about what's gonna happen in the next patch. Me first? Don't tell me with your time. Oh fuck. Ah. Why don't I net proc puncture? I'm trying to think of the most humorous way to answer that question. I don't know how to answer that question. Click. Boom, 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 boom. Well, I'm melee, so like the puncture is kind of small. It's hard to see. It's not like bow puncture, really, you know, off screens, right? Oh my god. Holy dude. Whoa. Bum, 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 bum. What? It's just so honest, Chad. $127. Yeah, let's go. New affix all weapons with chance to apply spark charges. Sounds really fun. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. I don't know, man. Am I gonna play Warlock? No. Unlikely, let's say that. You have bleed? How to change some parts of the build? Because we would have to go, like, shift shurikens. I guess you don't have to go shift shurikens, but... But I guess you drop... maybe smoke bomb? You drop, like, smoke bomb traversal. And you could, like, self-cast shurikens. And have an unspec shift for movement. I don't know, maybe. That really hit me. Dude, her AoE is like unforgiving. Boom, 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 boom. You monkey DPS, like yeah. What's the difference between this game and Path of Exile 2? Totally different games, I guess. Yeah, my damage definitely feels inconsistent for sure. When I toss these out, like look what the traps are, right? Like tossing them right on top of myself if I'm like melee range, like that's good. But like tossing from any kind of distance. And then, like you got like sync strike and then toss them. And like look at the spread right there, right? Yeah, I'm surprised to hear that Dread thought this was his smoothest run. He said smoothest run to his to Aberoth was this. Like, smoothest? Well, he didn't say smooth. He said smoothest. The trap damage proc isn't good because the nodes don't affect when using nets. Explain. The trap damage proc. Doesn't affect net. That, I don't think you're right about that. Like this, for example, net deals more damage. You're saying like this damage node doesn't apply if you turn it into a trap? There's no way that's right. I don't believe you. The explosive trap skill tree. Oh, the explosive trap skill tree. Correct. Yeah, the explosive trap skill tree does not apply to net. Correct. That is true. It's true. Be kind. Yeah. All I said was yes. Net would be better if the explosive trap skill tree applied to net's damage. Yes. What? It's true. I gotta find a nemesis guy. No skill tree works like that. Well, to be fair, Heartseeker is going to generate burning daggers, and burning daggers will scale off of the nodes in Cinderstrike. Caltrops works like that as well. So, Alright, alright. How about Healing Hands scales off of Symbols of Hope, and how many levels you have spec'd into it? Yeah, why does Falcon get so many skill trees? It's a great question. For the people who are saying Maka DPS, which is completely valid, remember, we are throwing things on the ground, and throwing things on the ground is the single worst method of delivering damage to the skinny Harbinger. It is the worst. So like it's kind of understandable, right? Like that's what I would expect. Like I played that dot aftershock EQ build. It was crazy high damage. I virtually could not kill the skinny harbinger. Bosses with a net build is terrible. Tell me why. Give me your words why, and then I'll compare them to how I'm feeling. Because the reason that I'm playing this build right now is to get a feel for it. So this conversation is why I'm playing the build. Bosses are fine as long as they don't move. Well, there's a lot of bosses in Last Epoch that don't move. But one of the reasons that I find the Exiled Mage to be frustrating is that, like, he fucking moves a lot. Another Thornslinger needs. The problem isn't net, it's melee. Well, the problem is that I don't have a good way of aiming. It's not like Cluster Trap. Like if I throw them out there, they spread out naturally. And like Cluster Trap in like Path of Exile, you like they still kind of go in like a circle or something, right? And like these don't spread out if you throw them at your feet, and they do spread out the farther away you throw them. Exclamation point cursor. Mouse? I think it's mouse. Exclamation point mouse. There's a link to it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bam. It's fine. If I had a theory craft a Heartseeker build from the teasers, what would you go with? I'd go, I'd use a bow. I would, I'd spec Puncture. And I would level up with Puncture plus Umbra Blades until I got Heartseeker. And then I'd be Puncture plus Heartseeker, using the built-in synergy between the two. And I would scale Bleed for a while. And then once I got a bow that had like tier 6 crit, like the crit attack speed hybrid modifier, at least tier 6, hopefully tier 7. And then if I got to the top of the marksman skill tree with the perfect aim node, then I would put on the flat or the percent critical strike chance helmet. Peak of the mountain. Now I'd transition over to being a crit build. I don't know if I would scale bow critical strike chance or throwing critical strike chance, but my inclination would be to go crit, and I would try. I would investigate the throwing crit and the bow critical strike chance. Knowing what I know right now, I would aim for one of the unique bows that has a proc on it. The puncture note isn't that good. Well, first of all, you haven't played with it. So, simmer down. Second of all, you need something that deals AoE damage. And it looks like the AoE that you gain from that node is completely worthwhile. And I would play the bleed as a leveling build. Dragon Song? Yeah, something like that. Karn, what's going on, dude? How you been? I've been talking about melee builds. Dragon Song looks good. Dragon Song looks fucking awesome. Looks much better than the pink nonsense on my screen right here. Karn, how would you fix melee? Does melee need to be fixed? How about that? Use this on single target. Your single target probably is probably fine. Puncture, bleed, plus something like Heartseeker with the recurve chance. If there's no other nodes in the entire skill tree, that's still going to be a good single target. That's how strong Heartseeker looks mechanically. Just like puncture, get up your bleeding fury stacks, and cast that a couple times. Your single target would be fine. Again, my inclination for Heartseeker would be to start out bleed and then transition to crit later on. Make it do damage, homie. You ever watch Simpsons? Every once in a while I need to remember to apologize to you that all my humor is based on Simpsons episodes from 25 years ago. But like we tried nothing and we're all out of ideas, man. Alright, where are we going next? Take some frailty or something. Icicle Bow, Frostbite. Yeah, repeats. That sounds good too. I would go crit with it. I just like crit. If I had to guess what Dread's League Start's gonna be, he's gonna take the skeleton of his Warlock build, like any dot is good dot, and he's gonna play like generic dot, armor shred, poison, bleed, everything, frostbite, Heartseeker. If I had to guess what he's up to, I would guess that. Make it hit more than 2 monsters? Preach, dude. Salt the wound, yeah. Salt the wound, a little bit of everything. Mm. Remove any cooldowns on melee skills. No point in cooldowns when you're limited by attack speed and damage windows. I see where you're coming from. Actually, the opposite. The opposite. Tell me more. Question is, for Dread, I think he'll do every element. Yeah, Karn, and then like naturally balanced damage windows, like you're already weaving in and out of combat. Somebody in here was talking as if they were a friend of yours, and they were saying that they were brewing up an idea to propose on the forums for Last Epoch. Something about like, if you haven't used a melee skill in the past 4 seconds, deal more damage. Like on your next melee attack or something. Kind of advocating for the idea of weaving in and out of combat. Which I think is great. Whenever you start talking about ideas like this, you gotta think like it's not necessarily an idea that Last Epoch needs to do. And I've seen plenty of people, like on Reddit, for example, who are just like, those armchair devs, they think they know everything. But you know what the thing is about being an armchair dev? It's fun. Shut up. Yeah, Unleash, right? Remember Unleash and Intensify being added into Path of Exile as ways to make self-cast spells feel better? That was a good change in Path of Exile. Self-cast spells versus like automated spells, it's a very similar thing with like range versus melee. You got like a damage window, you get in there, you jump in, you go boom, right? Get him. Knowing when to jump in, what your good damage window is, that's good gameplay right there. That's fun. What's this? Fuck. That's not good. I'm not gonna use this thing, am I? Am I? I only lose. It's got damage on it. I need 5 Fizz res. Ow. Give me the boots. Give me a boots. This thing over here. And so, I mean, like, I feel like I need damage right now. Like, do I need 200 life or need some fucking damage? I feel like I need damage. I don't know what overdrive is. I need details. Overdrive goes angry. Ray goes stunned. Is that a PV2 thing? I don't think so.
Easy. Too easy.
Get them, boys. There we go. All right, let me do a social pitch now that we're outside of the map there. Hey, welcome to everyone coming over from Karn's stream. I appreciate that raid there, Karn. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Perry. We've been playing this game for a small handful of years at this point. We're getting ready for 1.2, which is not called 1.2. Thank you, Mike. It's called Season 2. So, what do you need to know? You need to know that every week that there's something to talk about. We have a podcast with Dread. It takes place on Friday afternoons on this Twitch channel here. It's a good place to be. That's all up on podcasts. Yeah, I guess both the links are right there. That's good. The Spotify and the YouTube. You can catch the replays in those early on my YouTube VODs as well. If you want to see them even sooner. And if you're a melee gamer, I got nothing. But if you're a Lich gamer or Warlock gamer, we have a new unique item that's being added into the game, which is super neat. We collaborated with Noxious, the guy who used to, I guess, he doesn't do content creation anymore, but I know him from, he used to do a series with Day 9 called What the Deck and Magic the Gathering, and I thought that was really cool. So he and I collaborated on a unique item. It's called, what's it called? Pearls of the Swine? Yeah. Sweet Warlock item. Hopefully it's not exclusively a minion item. But that's a new unique amulet that's getting added to the game on April 17th. Pretty neat. All I need is at least one build with that amulet that's not a melee, or not a minion build. Then I'll be happy. What else is going on? Not much right now. We've been playing this character for, let's see, 13 hours or so. A couple hours yesterday, a couple hours today. Level 83. I'm not in love with it. It came to me with a big recommendation. But, like, it's fine. Like a melee, bleed, puncture, net, trap thing. It's alright. Amulets? I want to grab this amulet and maybe it's like envy my way to the boss. Boop. Sentinel Falconer Enjoyer here? The dream. Do I have Boots Relic yet? I don't have Valdir's. We just picked up Bloodied Exile. They basically no text on them, but it is what it is. And then we're looking for Salt the Wound. It seems like Salt the Wound's gonna be like important. I think that's the big thing we're missing. There we go. Sentinel Falconer Enjoyer. Are you gonna play Sentinel or Marksman? I'm definitely team Hopium when it comes to the Sentinel rework. I believe. The Heartseeker, it's like a helmet or something, isn't it? I don't think it's a weapon. And I'm also not sure we've seen the entire text of it yet. Dodge rating. Nope. Nope. Ooh. The Forge Guard pain train for a while. We just took a look at what the Forge Guard node's gonna do. They showed it off 2 days ago on Friday. So it's... Man, remind me what it is, chat. You can use a two-hander and a shield at the same time. But you deal 20% less damage, 10% less attack speed, and if you gain haste, it gives you block chance. I don't know if it's going to be like meta defining or anything, but I think people use it. It's basically the old anvil stance. And like I used anvil stance when I played a Rive character in the past. But one of the justifications for playing the anvil Rive thing is that I had enough damage as a Void Knight that I could sacrifice some of my damage and turn it into defense. So if you're doing this with Rive, you'd be a Forge Guard. And Forge Guard isn't exactly known for having enough damage that he's willing to sacrifice 20% of it. And attack speed. But we'll see. Wasn't it only for Spear? I don't think so. It says everything, doesn't it? The brand new node that is definitely not already in the game right now. Looks good. True. 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 Listen, chat, I've made mistakes before in my life. I've made enough mistakes that I'm willing to allow others to make mistakes as well. You know, like teasing nodes for the upcoming patch that are already in the game. I'm willing to forgive that. It's a-okay. Fine. No big deal. What about Valdir Chalice? You thought it changed something? So the change, technically, is that it used to be a 30-point node on the VK skill tree mastery, and now it's a 35-point node. So it's moved up by 5 points. All the text on the node, other than that, is completely the same. It is already in the game. You can already do that. Oh my god. Whoa. Rip. Rip. You can go load up a Void Knight right now if you want to. 6 health, all res, shred armor. I'll go here. Or you can just pop up in lastepochtools.com, right? Shoot.
That was close.
Are there builds in Last Epoch where you can die but still kill the boss? Like with some kind of minion build or something? That's, yeah, but like .eq. Could you get to a point of having like giga damage and then like, I don't know, having that as your farmer for Uber Aberoth? Have to be like a minion build, right? I need more than this. I need more of a catch mechanic. I can do this, right? Boss. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Oop. Get him. Oh. Alright, so I need to be to 50. This puts me to 30, 42, 44. Let's keep going. You want a skill like Blade Vortex? There's so many circles in this game. I love circle gaming. You want Blade Vortex? Go play Hammer Throw, yeah. Spinning Shuriken. Spinning Shuriken is like the smallest AoE you can imagine. But I guess it's technically a circle. No, I'd go Hammer through him. Hammer throw's a great skill. Love that. I wonder how bleed Hammer throw is going to be post-change. Like, it was kind of a fan favorite in the past, but it definitely relied on volatile reversal, especially because it was like a damage over time skill, right? Because like at face value, it's losing 180% more damage. You think Javelin's gonna be busted? I hope Javelin's not garbage tier. I've got a really low opinion of it right now. He's playing what?
Easy. Too easy.
Electrify Javelin? Oh, that's a really short echo. Wait, did I just drop something? Weapon? Get in there.
Yes.
Relics. This thing is physical damage. I don't need res, I need damage. This is 20, 30, 40. It's not enough, right? Wait. 20, 30, 39. No, it's not enough. Okay. Well, let me go this way. Boop. I want to play a League starter that just like giga farms. Like if it doesn't have the best single target damage, I don't think I care about that. Post up and see with, farm some favor, farm some items, farm some loots. Titan Hearts. To replace with this one. Cool.
That was close.
Dude, moving diagonally is like the nuts, isn't it?
Easy. Too easy.
You know, that might have been a good body armor right there. But I do think my current one's pretty good as well. Vital? No. Better mana regen, 10.6. Vital. If I weren't playing character find, I'd care a lot more about random items that drop on the ground. Like, I really only care about, like, this one particular character. Poke. Poke. Tier 7 critical weight. Ooh. That could make my life easier. Don't think I care about dexterity. Ouch. Chat, why am I chasing a green lizard? I'm preparing for next patch. Got it. Okay. I'm done. Let's see. I probably don't... Let's see. I do care about upgrading gloves. So I want more Void Res at some point. This is Fizz Res. 112 right now. This is Crit Avoid. I have Crit Avoid on my gloves right now. So I could replace this thing. And put this guy on and like drop my gloves for something different. Okay. This has endurance on it too, which is cute. Physical damage. Sick. Okay. Done. Love it. We need to fight a Shade of Erebus. Ouch. Fight a Shade, bring Corruption to 150, and then we'll fight the boss. And then avoid getting distracted by too many shiny things. Minion damage! That's not a shiny thing. Ow. Ah! That hurt. That really hurt. I think I got stuck or something. Maybe I got stunned, I don't know. The smoke bomb traversal is definitely growing on me. This is basically the first time I've ever done that, right? Like, we tried a little bit on the marksman.
They won't forget that.
Holy, dude. Along with my character surfing, that's gotta be Memory Lake, right? Yuck. Power through it? I might. This is 10? 10, 20, 30, 40, 48? It's not enough? Oh my god, it's not enough. Who? Okay, this way. That's some spooky music. Minion damage. Is that minion damage? Minion health? What is this? It is! What the fuck? Vanish. Vanish. It's literally minion damage on the belt, minion health on the body armor? Come on, dude. Give me a break. Do my nets count as minions? This is enough. Okay, good. Boom, 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 boom. Just had to go a tiny bit farther. I don't really have a lot of haste right now. Take a tiny bit. Actually, I say that. Is this haste? Just kidding. We have pretty good uptime of haste. Just kidding. Bleed per sword. This thing's maxed out, huh? This guy. I guess I could just put to the boss as well. Oh, I don't have any needles yet, do I? I haven't found any needles. Weird. God, you know what? We're close enough. Because I could gain more gaze. Is there a dot spellcast? Yeah, there's. Oh, yeah. I'll just go. Fuck it. What kind of monster starts a conversation like that? Mayonnaise is sandwich lotion? You okay? No. 150, perfect. I don't agree with that. I'm not big on mayo. That much cement. Listen, I'm just happy you didn't call it sandwich lube, knowing you. Mo- I feel like I'm probably in the minority on this one. Chad, how do you feel about sour cream? Pretty good, right? S tier, never enough. Okay, I'm with Gab on this one. I'm not a sour cream appreciator.
Easy. Too easy.
Not big? Yeah, me neither. I'm just like, I'd really rather just not have it. I think mayo has its place. Really not big on... I gotta banish this thing. Okay. Really not big on sour cream, Jen. Tacos? Sour cream? No. Breakfast cereal is soup? Mako? My wife and I just watched How to Train Your Dragon. So we were talking about what qualifies a dragon. Cottage cheese? Not big on cottage cheese. My wife likes cottage cheese. There's an idea, Chen. Just for a moment. Have I never seen it? I don't think I've ever seen it the whole way through. But I just watched like 70% of it today. So now I feel like I have. I realized a couple days ago that I've never seen Toy Story 2. Because like, the first half of that movie, I had no idea what was going on. So that was neat. But there's this idea. There's this idea in linguistics. That if something fits in the box, it is the box. So like you verb my dog, right? So like anything that you put in here, like if it makes sense, if your brain understands it, then it's a verb. So like you human my dog, or like I can't adult today. You know what I mean? So like adult is like not really a verb. Yeah, but like if you put it in the square hole and your brain makes sense of it, then it counts as a verb. So as long as it like fits there. As long as your brain tells you it fits there, it fits there. So we were talking about dragons. And we were talking about like what qualifies as a dragon. Her perspective included fish as well. Where like things that are in the water are fish. So like is a dolphin a fish? Yeah, a dolphin's a fish. Is a whale a fish? Yup. Is a crustacean a fish? Yeah, fuck it, it's a fish. It counts. They're all fish, Chad. Is a turtle a fish? Yup, turtle's a fish. Turtle's a fish. Keep in mind we have a 3-year-old, right? But like, I don't know. So we were talking about this, but so my point when we were watching How to Train Your Dragon is that like it's interesting to like nerd out and talk about like whether it's a dragon or a wyvern or something else, you know what I mean? But like a dragon, it's like a scary creature. It's definitely got wings, right? Scary creature, wings. It's like a storytelling element, right? There's like something a bit unknown about it. Yeah. It's like anything that kind of fits in there. Like, is a vampire a dragon? I don't know, maybe. Chinese dragons don't have wings? Yeah, they're not dragons. I don't know. Mothman's a dragon. They fly? Maybe they fly. But like we were talking about dragons in this regard. So we were talking about like, you know, what is and isn't a dragon. So we were talking about like maybe like the Loch Ness monster. Like in a way, the Loch Ness monster, it's kind of a dragon, right? Like it kind of fills the same void that a dragon would fill. It's like some kind of like mysterious, scary storytelling element. Is it a big worm? Maybe it's a big worm. But like, you know, mermaids. Mermaids are what are mermaids? What's the real life animal that a mermaid is supposed to be from? It doesn't matter. It's a storytelling element. That's the point. Like if it fits in the, yeah, manatee. There you go. But like if it fits where a dragon would fit, it's a dragon. It's a fun conversation. Like, is a hot dog a sandwich? Is the Loch Ness monster a dragon? I mean, kinda. How's net? I don't like it. I'm not sure that I would recommend this build to anybody. I'm surprised that of all the builds you played, this was your smoothest 10 out of 10 harbingers. Oh, is it just a question of how fast it is? Sing Strike feels clunky. It's too slow. Don't tell that to a volatile reversal. This build has been easy to get up and running. The single target damage is like, it's really nothing to write home about. And like even like the AoE clear, there's some clunkiness in targeting as well. It's like it's very melee for single target.
Easy. Too easy.
And like I have Blood of the Exile boots on. And I guess I'm missing Salt the Wounds. I don't have crit multi-scaling. So I'm like totally missing that that axis of scaling. But like the build doesn't seem like it has that much damage in it. I have nothing to put in there, right? Yeah, I guess technically I do. Hold on. Put this thing in. Oh shit, it's got LP on it. No, it's got LP on it. Oops. Yeah, I guess if I readjust my my frame of thinking, We're like I guess if the end of the build is 10 harbingers, then this definitely gets the job done. How about that? That's a good thing to say. And it's smooth to that point, right? Is that the point of what you've been doing? I think bleed hammer throw would feel pretty good. But you said not that many. You didn't say none. Now with the reversal, yet to be determined. But I see what you're saying. D4 last epoch PoE 2 good, PoE 1 bad. Lol. That's a good point. All right, so here's my single target damage. This is my 150 Harbinger. Keeping in mind that we are playing a ground targeting build against the skinny bitch who does not play fair. Okay. Ouch. Ah. No, that word generation, though. It's nuts. What? Oh. Oh. Why am I doing this as my 150 Harbinger, literally face taking all the damage? Why would I not do this as my 150 Harbinger? I don't follow. I did Spirits of Fire as my first, and then I did Laggin as my second, so now I'm doing this as my third. Ooh, Monka. Nope. Like they're all pretty hard. Weird. It's hard, dude. I gotta be. What? What do you mean? It's hard, man. I'm melee. What do you want to do? She's a bitch. Hard to avoid her abilities. I find her straight line attack really unforgiving with the hitbox.
That was close.
This is melee or an octopus? I got bad news for you, Mr. Octopus. This is a melee build. Punctures melee, sync strikes melee, and in order to deal damage with my throwing skill, I also have to be melee. Without being on top of the enemy, my damage is severely limited. Top 10 good builds videos? I made a handful of videos like that over time.
Lost refuge is not an iron ore that is left. Dying with my magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless.
Yeah. Okay. I will. No. Come find me over here. Okay. Do, 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 do. Man. Alright, so how was that? Is that the performance we're looking for? Just don't fucking get hit? You know how insane that is for normal builds? I didn't fucking face tank everything. I made use of my silver shrouds. Fuck. Am I that bad at this game? I really face tanked everything? It's called knowing your limits. Am I that fucking bad in this game, dude? Oh man. I'm washed.
You've returned. I just need to not make a habit of it.
We have proper use of game mechanics. I don't know. I got silver shrouds. You gotta use the silver shrouds. Build's bad. I think the build's kind of mid. Well, Mike wouldn't be pushing his harbingers as soon as he gets to empowered monoliths. That's the whole point of what we're doing right now. Was the ward gain on Shadow? Was it that good? So to give you some context, here's what we're looking at right now. So we have tier 6 flat, tier 5%, and then tier 1 ward gain on Shadow. I didn't fucking phase tank everything. Holy shit. I should did I get hit by everything? Be honest with me. Did I play it? I kept getting hit after hit. The word gain on Shadow procced a ton. But yeah, the word gain on Shadow because I used my Sync Strike. Like you build health and ward so that you can use the health and ward. I didn't fucking stand in everything. Ain't no way I stood in everything. I avoided the important attacks. Chat, you ever heard the phrase tank the slam? You build tanky. You invest into defensive mechanics. You invest into defensive mechanics so that you can like have DPS uptime. I'm melee. What do you fucking want from me? My damage is garbage. Gotta play to my odds. Can I do the boss again? I can't, can I? I should have died so I could do the boss again. You know what? That's helpful. Because you just spent like the past 5 months. Yeah, but I'm wasting enemies. You just spent like the past 5 months literally doing this over and over. If you rewatch that, Dread, and give me pointers on how to be less Pepega, that'd be very helpful. That would genuinely, it would be. It is unnecessary. I didn't play it that poorly, did I? I wasn't even reading Twitch chat. Brutal. What harbingers have I done? Stolen that's into the storm. So I can do this one. Yeah, someone said you want to watch Mike do this and see how he performs in the build. But like normally, I guess I want to say normally because I would do this, but like Mike wouldn't do it. A casual player wouldn't do this. You wouldn't just like get to empowered monoliths and start bum rushing all the harbingers immediately. Like I would, but a normal person, okay, they might also. I don't know. I don't know. I thought I played it okay. Because to me, the most dangerous attacks that she has is like those straight lines that appear on the ground, like the purple one and the red one. Like those are the dangerous things right there. And like I try to avoid those as much as possible. Yeah, and I don't. Oh my god. Woo! Oh my god. I don't think I got hit by any of the sky attacks, did I? Like she jumps up and lands on you? I don't think so. Oh, I can finally do this as well. I should do my first timeline to 150 so that I get this for subsequent ones, shouldn't I? Poop. I was gonna talk to my gear, but then I didn't. Oh well. Is this game worth to buy? If you want to find out whether the game is worth to buy, I would recommend trying to find a less biased audience than people watching a live stream on twitch.tv. On the other hand, yes. Yeah, this game's great. Chat, what's that command? Exclamation point Nexus? Chat, be a homie real quick. Type in exclamation point Nexus. It's important. There's a really important link that shows up there. Yeah. There you go. Perfect. If you like action RPGs, I'd be shocked if you don't also like Lost Epoch. Where is this guy? There he is. I hate bosses that stand on the fucking corner. There we go. Where is he? Poke, 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 poke. There we go. So I can do this. 50, 60, 68. 68's not enough. Alright. I guess we just chill for a bit. Yeah, this is a bleed net puncture build. Technically, it's like a throwing bleed build. But the playstyle is like pretty melee. Got a lot of mobility though. Big big ribbon energy. Like League of Legends. Level 84 right now. It's so weird getting to empower monoliths and like the first thing you do isn't going to Reign of Dragons. It's like, why not? That used to be like the only thing I ever did. My net skill tree, I can show you. It's like all the normal bleed stuff on the bottom left, and then like 1 point in Huntress in the top. Let's see. What am I doing here? This. There you go. All the normal stuff down here. Huntress thing up here. 1 point in Caltrops. What time is it? It's like a little bit after 10. We've been live for like a long time, haven't we? Yeah, we have. There's an ad. Oh no. This is a great time to remind you, Chad. Mission point drops. Boom. Make sure before the drops happen, especially if you're like a brand new player, that you go to that link there. There'll be another link that takes you to, I think it's twitch.lastepoch.com. And it's getting your Twitch account hooked up to Last Epoch, so that you can get those Twitch drops for the MTX that's going to be happening. T7 minion health, baby, finally. Ouch. Bloop. Okay. So what we'll do tomorrow is continue here in Blood, Frost, and Death. I can't do this one because it's not going to take me to 175. So we'll get to 175, do that. And then we have like this and one more. Oh yeah, we have 2 more skinny ones to go. And then all but one of the fat boys. God, the skinny ones are so annoying, Chad. How did they do it? How did they make the skinny one so annoying? Why does she jump around so much? I don't know. In any case, we're going to call it quits for the night. Let's go see if we can host someone else out there in the world of Twitch. Who's playing video games? If you haven't done it already, a number of you are already on YouTube watching the stream, so shout out to you. I appreciate that. All the VODs are on YouTube. I'm not updating my my Twitch VODs anymore because I'm just like not worrying about it. It's nice that all the playbacks are, all the VODs are on YouTube automatically, and then like if you're looking for non-live content. I just think YouTube is so much better. So check that out. If you're not already in Discord, good place to be, especially in the couple weeks leading up to the launch. A lot of good conversations go on there. Let's see if we can host someone. Who? I don't know. I don't recognize anyone who's playing the game right now. Who to host? Who to host? Let's see. Let's pop open 2 streams. And we'll see which one we want to give a host to. Give me a moment here. Let's see. This person, that person, this person, that person. Alright, I got you. We're gonna host someone called Logout Macro. Person's playing a Warlock right now. Looks like they're doing some low life gaming. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Let's go host Logout, see what they're up to. And chat, I'll see you next time, alright? Have a good night.